Okay, Welcome everybody, how are we all doing? I suppose there's not many people here right now, but welcome, Diabolic, how's it going? Blake you? Oh, I've frozen my system. Nope, there we go. It's back. Aquma, that's quite the tongue twister of a name. Gudgeon Gaming, welcome. Speed Freak, welcome. All doing well. I'm not as bright-eyed and bushy-tailed as I'd like to be this morning, but I woke up and couldn't go back to sleep, so I thought, you know what, fuck it, I'll just go straight into streaming. I have a computer fan blowing right on my leg, and it's very cold this morning. So, as I was prepping to do the stream, I realized that I should probably talk a little bit more about the announcement that I made in that I started last week. It started last stream on Friday. Let me start that again. The announcement which I started talking about in last stream and started in last stream, which was on Friday, and tried to notify people about, because I cleaned it up a little bit. It doesn't seem to have gotten a lot of attention, so I thought I would just say it again. Sounds like a plan? What sounds like a plan? What? Anyway. And that is the price drop for Patreon that I've done now. I don't have click to scroll. Alright. I wonder if I could... Let's just quickly get that. Chrome plugin auto scroll. Simple auto scroll. Linux things. You know, you hold your middle... Oh, that's not right. Oh, it was a copycat. That's less good. Add extension. There's a thing that Windows does that Linux doesn't. So now if I hold my middle mouse click and... Okay, well, do I have to refresh? Yeah, there we go. That middle mouse click and hold to scroll, that's a thing that is not in Linux by default, and you have to install it per browser or application, set it up and whatnot. Because they hijack middle mouse clickers like a system-level key binding. It's not something you can generally rebind. It's really freaking irritating. Welcome, Kapil Patel. How's it going? So yeah, I went ahead and I finished off halving the normal channel member rate. So now if you want to become a normal channel member, it's $3 a month, which is half the price, basically. I think it was $6 or maybe $6.50, I can't remember. But then I went in and I made one that's like a double height. I don't think anybody is on this tier, which is fine. Yep, 0 members. That is absolutely fine. That's only if you have the money to spare. God, that is an old video. I should probably update that. So instead of secretly making a lower price tier and then people going, oh, I could have been saving money, I thought I would drop everybody down and then leave it if you're willing to go up. And I'm hoping that this will also allow more people to become channel members. I didn't like having the buy option for my mod once I realized the full implications of what that would mean for my particular use case of Patreon. It meant that I had to keep going back and editing my old posts, which means as time went on, I'd have to scroll further back to get to this post, and then I'd have to replace the file, and that was always irritating because then people couldn't go back and pick the version that they wanted. I suppose I could have given them all unique version names. But then there's the whole thing of people accidentally having multiple versions of a mod, as opposed to like getting a dialogue when it pops up saying this file already exists here, do you want to overwrite it? Which is my much preferred way of doing it. And even if you try to change the name of a mod in an update on the repository, it'll give you a big warning saying, hey, your name has changed. Welcome, Slayer. How's it going? So we I wanted to move away from that, and hopefully this will now help a lot of people out. So it says 350. That's gonna half. That's gonna be 160-ish, which I don't mind too much. I actually was doing pretty well in YouTube this month. Let me quickly show you guys. I mean, it's definitely not my biggest one. The biggest month I ever had was like 1,800 in a month. God, that was way too much work to do, though. But yeah, as you can see, $500 this month, so we're doing okay. I mean, it's... yeah. But now, let's move on and do the Barra. Do I drop the camera down? No, I don't. Oh, no, it's because of the angle. Alright. So, in last stream when we were working on this, the thing that we ended with is the materials not being great, and we were going to rebake them out. I did a little bit more fettling off-stream because I was just a little bit bored and had a bit of time in between doing other things. So let's go ahead and open up Blender. And let's work on baking. You know what, actually, you know what? If you weren't here, we'll quickly show you what this was like. I only caught the very end of the last stream, but it looks so good so far. I'm glad that it is being so positively viewed. Okay. So, it's in, it runs. It does sound a little bit like a diesel, but that's because I've got diesel sounds on it. Because I'm just not happy with how the inline 6s sound in-game. I suppose I might have gone a Boxer 6, but the... actually, the Boxer 6 is unused. I don't know if there is a Boxer 6. We can have a look at that. So, it's in, it works, it's not fully set up. I was thinking about it, and yes, I do think I should actually stick on a turbocharger, and we're going to aim for about 800 kilowatts as a theoretical maximum on this. But we have to work on materials first. Why isn't the camera centered yet? It is centered. What are you talking about? That seems to be, like, the car is not centered in the map, but that's because of how BeamNG spawns cars. Muye has voiced his irritation with this. Let's have a look. There. That looks like the camera is pretty dead center to me. If you have a look here, it is centered on where the driver is. That is how... I don't know how you want it to be more centered. No, flat 6 in Beam, only flat 4. No, what I meant is the sounds being in BeamNG. They have a V16, but there's no V16s in the game. Let's go here, up one... audio? Okay, they don't have. They have... oh, no, this isn't the right one. Yeah, it wouldn't be there. No, call? Art? Sound? No. Okay, so this was Orja. Let's go art, sound. Art, sound. blends. That's the one. B6. Alright, let's... Hi Phil and chat. Welcome, Semel. How's it going? Alright, yeah, I do remember the V16 being in game for a long time, but I didn't know about the flat 6. I wasn't sure either. It kind of seemed to rung a bell, but I never thought much about it. Are they centered on the seats? When I spawn in cars, usually in Beam, it always seemed the camera was dead center on the middle. Oh, so you're talking about... Yeah, no, I would much prefer it to be from the perspective of where a driver might be. Is the content we see on stream the same as the one in the video? I'm not sure what you're asking there, Bolaki. Welcome, Double Axe. How's it going? Who knows, though, the new car might use it? Oh, right, there's that thing. Yeah. This is where we go. Wrong engine. Here we go, this engine. B6 engine. B6 exhaust. Okay, hopefully this doesn't sound too recognizable as a boxer engine. So that's what it sounds like now. And a new one. Yeah, that sounds okay. Let's grab the sound configs from here. I think this might actually be the same. Yeah, that looks the same. It doesn't sound good about 1500-ish. Max load mix. Min load mix. Oh, okay, so this is mixing between on throttle and off throttle. Let's go 1 on this. Let's just completely get rid of 1. I'm assuming that's between off and on throttle. That doesn't change anything. Low shelf gain, low shelf frequency, high shelf gain. Let's turn this up. I'm just going to go to 17. Let's see what happens. Is there any difference there? I don't think there is. You know what? Let's have a look at the exhaust quickly. Do they do much? No, they only change some frequencies. Which we're changing here anyway. EQ low frequency, EQ high frequency gain. Okay, let's do this. Let's turn that up to 10, which is like a 10 dB increase. Let's go, fuck it, 100 on that. This is going to be probably really bad. Okay. Let's take that down to 30. That's no good. I wish if I could visualize what was happening here, that would make all of this stuff a hell of a lot more useful to me. So, for instance, if we have a look at a... I don't want to open up DaVinci Resolve in the middle of a stream. Let's look at Adobe Premiere Dynamics Images. Okay, they kind of have it. They're not... So it's basically this. You would move parts up, so you can kind of see this amount would get boosted to its corresponding amount, but if you moved this graph up a little bit, anything down here would get moved up, but then there's a point over here, so everything up here would not get boosted. It's a very convenient way of visualizing this sort of stuff. When I look at letters and numbers like this, I'm like, but what does low shelf gain exactly mean in this particular context? Because I've also found that some programs define it slightly differently, so things become a little bit tricky. If they did it like an EQ for decibels, that would be different. There is also EQ here. So this is changing it per frequency. Oh, okay. So this is changing it per frequency. This is changing it per corresponding volume amount. This is just a mix between onload and offload, because there's 2 sounds per RPM bracket, one onload and one offload. Then how much either get increased and then just overall gain. But I don't know how to interpret shelf, really. And even still, I think I need to visualize it. I wonder... I could probably actually make a visualizer for this. Who knows, though? The new car might use... oh, it's using old audio Lamel. Also sounds like the old Bolide V8. Does it? Does it sound like a V8? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Oh. There we go. This sounds weird coming down from 4,000 to 2,000 RPM. Aside from that, if we go in and oh. Diesel. Then not diesel. I think that's a compromise I'm willing to make. Why do you choose to manually reload one edit at a time in JBeam? There is an engine debug tool. Oh, really? Where? Vehicle editor, there's nothing about engine. Oh wait, there's audio, but I don't think that's what you meant. No, I don't actually see it in here. Adjustable tech, car tuner. I'm guessing that's for BeamNG Tech? Yeah, I don't see it. It's not coming up. Oh, are you talking about the static editor? No, I don't like using the static editor. Audio. Engine audio debug. Okay. Ah, okay. Okay, there's no Control Z on this. Fuck. And there's no Find Control. A visualizer would still be really freaking helpful. Okay, how do I... Oh, reset all to 0? That's better. Wait, hold on. What's this normally? On-load gain, off-load gain. Okay, so on-load gain is usually... there. It's usually at 1. Can't go above 1. Kind of sounds like radio static. Yeah, a little bit. High-low shelf. What I'd like is more of a... as opposed to a... if you know what I mean, like a distinction in the pulse sounds. That's what I would like. Oh, this is to do with volumes anyway. I was doing that wrong. Oh, actually, you know what? No, maybe we do want that. Because that's bringing up the low sounds. Now it sounds terrible. If only they had an undo button, this would be so much easier. Put a horse in it. Gurgling sound? A little bit. Alright, then let's bump up the low frequency. So let's go low frequency gain up. And then change the frequency. What does width mean and what's the maximum? Maximum is 1. The weird thing is as I play with this, if you've ever watched an old movie like, what's it? Planet of the Apes, like the original Planet of the Apes sort of things. Whenever they go to like a wide open, desolate area, this is what it sounds like at like 300 frequency. That. Or like any sort of like on the moon or whatever. That frequency isn't... No, that tone is staying. Even at higher RPM, so that's terrible. This needs to change with the revs, I think. This sounds terrible. That sounds a little bit more like the Barra. Sounds shit. This sounds terrible. I give up. That is just god-awful. I can't, because I can't figure out what exactly is happening, or I can't visualize what's happening, I'm not able to do it. And yes, that is a thing. I know that Veritasium made a video, you're not a visual learner. So, yes, I am. Yes, you're correct. It is a just a learning disability, which I've always had. And that means that I'm a visual learner. I think he might be a bit of a visual learner if he was going around saying that sort of stuff. There are two distinct J-beams you can edit. One is engine J-beam and the other is the exhaust. Yeah, I noticed. But I was trying to get anything to work. And you're also not changing so much the J-beam, but just the sound configs. That's all that was doing. All that was doing is just changing this stuff. Sometimes you just have to take a nap and start over. Yeah. I think we're just going to leave that for now. If anybody else reckons that they get a better version, Great, send it to me. Let's do the thing that we were going to do last stream, which is put the Barra engine in and bake it. So, I did some ribbing for the sides of the engine a little bit. Tried to match the engine color. The front of the engine is aluminium. This is about as detailed as we really need it to be. So now, that's all unrooped. Let's do some baking. Cook mechanical normal. That has saved. Good. Then color, I haven't baked yet. That's been changed. Good. Render. My GPU rendering hasn't been working right, so this may not work. Bake, type, diffuse, color only, bake. Yeah, but it helps a lot to do it in real time. Oh yeah, no, fully. You are 100% correct. That is a much better way of doing it than what I was doing, which is change a value, hear it change. Oh lord, here comes Blender. Oh, there's not much to do in here now. The only things left are like, roughness and metallic, which shouldn't be too difficult. Just fiddly. Really, really annoyingly fiddly. Color goes into color. Mechanical. Sorry, normal goes into a normal map. Normal map. Color. Normal. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, this... No, it's meant to have a normal on it. I can't... Am I losing my eyesight? What's happening? This is meant to have bumpiness, but I can't see it. Alright, well, let's increase the strength then. There we go. That's maybe a little too much. Yeah, I think that'll do. Alright. Let's bake that normal again. We're gonna have to go through everything. Good. Set to normal. Bake the normal. Bake the normal. 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 Okay. Let's bake that normal again. Okay, it reckons it's done. Wait, did it bake to the color? Why did color get overwritten? What the hell? Did I not have normal selected? I may not have had normal properly selected. Oh. Okay, you're correct. You're correct. You're correct. You know what? I'm just going to double select these just to make sure. Ah, okay, I did miss it on some. Oh, no, hold on. Normal. 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 You're set to normal. And you're set to normal. Okay. Let's bake that again. Oh, I only did it on one of them. Whoops. There we go. Do that again. This is the sort of shit. Blender is so hard. There seems to be a spike here. Yeah, okay, let's clean this out a little bit. Yeah. There we have it. Alright, easing that off should help with that. Any other spikes? A little bit there, I think that's fine. A little bit here, that should be fine. That should be fine. There's some spikes here on whatever this is. Oh, okay. We don't care about that. That'll be fine. A little bit of a spike here. That shouldn't matter too much. Why did the music stop? You know what? That's how that's meant to be, actually. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Oh, this isn't high enough resolution, is it? The unwrap for this should be bigger. Alright. We're gonna change some things around. Things aren't fitting quite the way I want them to, huh? There we go. I just need this to be bigger. I could run a split down the middle, but I don't want to. Let's go from 2D cursor. You're just the oil filler cap, right? Yeah, we don't care that much about you. We may rearrange you up here. This is why I don't like pack islands, is because... Oh, it overlapped. It doesn't really understand priority. Okay, then we can scale this up to be much bigger. There. What mouse do I use? A Logitech G502. I care a fair amount about peripherals and just like having a better user experience. So I don't mind spending a little bit more on peripherals than I do on pretty much any other part. My monitor was a massive expense, and I don't think I would ever do that again. Yes, that is how I learned with patience in tutorial videos. I am not a modder, though. Philman is just dedicated. I am not. I was just handed a potato out of context. What do I do with this? Make chips. Oh, you know what? Yeah, these things can do with being bigger. Alright, now we have to fit in these things that we got rid of. That could be even bigger. There we go. Yep, that should be fine. Oh. Actually, no, that's right. I think these are just leads, spark plug leads. So I'm not too concerned with that. Can I fit this in easily? I can. And then scale her up a little bit because this one was having a little bit of problem. In there, looks good. If somebody tells me that the orientation of things matters, I'm going to be really upset. Because I don't work like that, and I've always wondered, does the orientation of these objects here in the UV map matter in BeamNG? And if it does, I'm fucked. That's all fine. Oh, that's fucked up. Give whatever these things are a few pixels. What are they? Oh, yeah, no, we don't care too much about that. There. Okay, anything else that we feel should have more or less detail? Alright, that should be good. Alright. I think that'll do. Everything should be set to normal. Let's bake those normals. This looks like the kind of thing I would say, how hard could it be, and do it then spends one. Yeah, this can end up blowing out massively. Welcome, Ale the Great. How's it going? What do you think will be added in the next BeamNG update? Honestly, no idea. I don't know how to get in the YouTube creator program, and I don't know if I would be let in. At least one bug fix? Here's hoping. Sim Racing, new car, new skybox. Oh, you think these are going to be added? Is sim racing a part of the person's name? Oh, it is part of... I thought you were saying that they were going to add sim racing. I was like, oh! Some new ground textures as well. All I can remember off the top of my head. Yeah, I was thinking about... because I looked at the Assetto Corsa Rally game. I was thinking about adding... or like trying to add in some photo-scanned materials for roads. As opposed to, like, game-generated... game-specifically... materials generated specifically for a game. The orientation of the U map can matter, but just line it up beforehand. You can check via looking on the model in real time. Sure. My username is meant to be Alex the Great. Well, now you're just a really big fan of alcohol. If it looks fine on the model, then it will be. Okay, good. I kind of was assuming that because I noticed that it had an effect sometimes in Blender if I was putting a normal map and trying to figure out this stuff. Did I bake a normal? I think I did. Next is to try to do colors. So let's go through and do the color for everything now. Oh. Oh, I've already selected. Okay, yeah. No, we're fine. Color. 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 Okay. Let's bake these to a diffuse map without lighting. There we go. Yeah. All right. Let's... Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking this is a little too easy. It's because it was. You can't do a diffuse map with a metallic map because it metallic just makes things darker. Okay, that's for you. You're done. You're done. You're done. And you're done. Okay, let's make sure we got color for everything. Oh. Yep. Color, 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 color. And yeah, you need to be switched to color. Okay. Now let's bake again, and you're going to see a lot of these darker things lighten up. That didn't change much. Oh. Oh, I hit F on that. Oh, weird. Normal map. So that was for the intake. That's what it looks like now. These doodads, huh? And compare that to this. Yeah, those need to be bigger. I might try grouping these together so I can keep a closer eye on them. That is correct. Okay. How? Oh. This would help. If I could figure out where I stuffed up with these. Oh. I just straight up missed some strands. Oh. Mark a seam. I did it on one other one. Mark seam. So that is that one and that one. How do they compare to the rest when we do this? Yep, no, can't do that. All right. UV unwrap Agnew based. There we go. Try to get them matching. I wonder if I try to get them to just overlap. That's the whole engine? What do you mean by that? I'm not sure I fully understand that. Is there like a pack islands for find similar geometry and make them line up perfectly? Though, yeah, these aren't the same. Yeah, that's right. I remember I had changed some of them. Yeah, we might do a little bit of this. You know what? Let's just try unwrapping this again. UV. Wait, where's the unwrap again? Alright, so I have to do it from over here. And that means I have to figure out which one it is. That one. UV, unwrap angle based. Yeah, that does okay. Okay. Let's do the same to all of these then. I wonder... Oh, I could probably do active quads, couldn't I? If anybody doesn't know what active quads are, I'm about to show you. That was... Okay. UV, follow active quad. Average length? Yeah, let's go average on that, see what happens. Wait, what? What are these? Why did you... Oh, because you're not quads. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, dearie me. Actually, that's a bad idea, because then it becomes less of a quad. Okay. All right. Then you're going to want to also clean these up. Yeah, I've done some merging here as well, not realizing that I'd have to do active quads in the future. This looks like I've done an Alt-J around here, I think. Maybe? Maybe not. Alright, active quad again. UV unwrap. Follow active quad. Can you include, please? Fuck. Oh, you are so hateful, aren't you? Oh, great, and you get stuck together. Love that. Okay, so... wait, where are you? You're there, you're there. I think then we go like this. Awesome. Okay. We should probably S0 them. And then we just do this for all of them. Yay! Okay, you. Okay, this goes into that corner. If I try to move you, yeah, you move together. Of course you do. Alright, then one final one. Okay. I think I know what I was having a problem with. Are any of these pinned? Oh, I see how this goes now. This goes like this. Okay. Okay. One. I think I know how to hurry this a little bit along, and I think that's to undo the pinning that I had, if I have that. Yeah, okay, I have some pinning here. Okay, we have something that is not pinned. UV follow active quads. So there's no follow active quads, but like just move the triangles into an equivalent place. I have an idea actually. Hold on. Let's go U. pin. That has not pinned the other things. Good. Now, unwrap angle based. Hey, there we go. That is the ticket. Looks on radiator intercooler. Those are on already. Part of the thing, yeah. Especially if car bodies is a pain in the ass. That map looks great, by the way, if you say so. Welcome and good morning, popcorn. Stinkman 86? Sure. That triangle briefly looked like the ramp layout. I agree. It triggered that for me too. I don't think my Homo sapien brain could understand this and remember it. Trust me, it is tedious, hateful work. So basically we're making an average square. Then with that square being square, we're going to tell everything, hey, try to make a ladder based upon this. Follow active quads. But that's going to break because there's triangles, so then we're going to have just the quads that are done. We're going to pin them so they won't change. Then in here, we're going to make sure that this is all selected. Then unwrap angle based, and then it tries to put in the triangles afterwards. Easy! UV, follow active quads, pin, UV, unwrap angle based, good. Okay. We're getting into a rhythm. I don't know, it doesn't look correct anyway. Then pin, make sure it's all selected again, and unwrap angle based. Ooh, that almost worked. Okay. Oh, and this didn't work at all. Oh, I know what happened. I think this is the one that I had partially pinned already. There we go. Yep. Okay. I know what happened. That was my bad. I'm looking at these dots. Some of them have black in the middle of them. I'm not sure what's happening there. And some of them don't. Weird. Anyway. We have just the one left to do. Okay. Let's not overlap you. Active quads. You know what, actually, hold on. Let me show you what happens if you don't straighten this out. UV, follow active quad. It failed. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, there we go, there we go. Hold on. Unwrap. Follow active quad. There we go. As you can see, it tried to match everything to this shape and perspective. So that's why they need to be even. UV, unwrap, follow active quad. Pin everything that is quad. Then unwrap it. And it fills it in. Good. Okay. This should give us a much cleaner bake. How close are these to being the same? Oh, they are very close. Oh. Yeah, this one has an extra subdivide in it. So, yeah, they're not the same. Wait, what's happening? There we go. The least we can do is get them to similar sizes. Now, I don't think they'll need to be quite as big as well now that they're, a little bit more uniformly shaped. Hey, this is working out nicely. Okay, you're a weird one. Do we re-unwrap you? Nah, I think we're fine. Fuck. Okay, you know what? Yeah, no, we will re-unwrap you. 3 L UV follow active quad. Actually, hold on. Do we have any pens on this? We don't. Good. Okay. UV active quad. Really? Okay, sure. Whatever. I don't know what's happening. Okay, now we just do some rearranging to get things to be kind of packaged into different areas. Oh, we don't want that. Move you over here. Okay. Probably get rid of all of these ugly pins. Now, will these fit in here? Do you prefer Caterham over Elfin? No. What I like about Elfin is they were at least trying to be a little bit interesting and unique. Caterham's always been like a... I hate the fact that it kind of... It's not the same. I know it's not the same. But it kind of feels like Stolen Valor from Caterham because it was... I mean, I know there's big differences now, but it really is a Lotus thing. And I like Lotus a lot. I could fit something in here, couldn't I? Hey, look at that, I can. Hey, look at that. This'll fit in here. Then you know what, actually, you could just go here, can't you? I was going to fit you down in here, but this fits a little bit easier, doesn't it? Actually, you know what, this fits easier. There we go. And I think we're ready to redo all of our bakes again. So, normal. Yep. Normal. 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 And normal. Okay. Barra. This is just watching a man getting tortured in real life. Sure. This is not the least accurate thing I've ever heard. Oh, no, that's wrong. Yeah. Yeah, wait. There we go. Good. All in. Let's now do the defussy. Is that okay? Let's check our normal map. Yeah, our normal map is not burnt. There is some kinkage happening. We should probably iron that out. So, what's your bake? Okay, it is quote-unquote better. Is there just not much bump from this? No, there is. You don't know, I don't want to do that. That sounds like too much of a nightmare. Next is metallic, then roughness. Now, metallic. Here's a fun one. Let's create a new one. Mechanical. M data. Oh. M data. Metallic can't just be baked from Blender. It's a setting you can have in here, but you can't bake it. No. This is why I set up this value stuff, so I could take it out when we do diffuse, but then when we do a metallic bake, then we have to go through and bake an emission instead. It's just the easiest way of doing it. It's just so fucking dumb, and I hate it. And the fact that you have to do a drop down for emission every single time. Oh, and I haven't put the thing in here either, have I? Great. Well, let's do the emissions first, all in one go. Good. Okay, all missions are done. Now, where did that... There we go. You. Copy. And then after this, we also get the pleasure of doing a roughness as well. But at least the roughness is a little bit easier. We're also going to have to go through and make sure that we have the map that we want selected. Metallic, good. Metallic, good. Intake, metallic, good. Let's make sure that our metallic is always selected. Oh, we don't have it here. Oh, whatever. Metallic. Yeah, you got your value in. Engine bay, metallic, good. Alright, you have to be very careful with this as well, because if you miss one, it's going to bake over a previous material. It's so stupid. Emission... Bake. That can't be right. That has to be wrong. What are you? You can't be the only thing that has metallic. You're not. You're definitely not. This should have a value of 0.5, and it looks black. The color is black. What the hell? What? Why is the emit color black on these? What? I have never seen that before. That one's set correct. What did I must have done something at some point to stuff this up. You're good. You're wrong. Okay. Now let's make sure that metallic map is selected on all of these. Good. 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 And good. Okay. I hate... Blender really needs a better pipeline, I reckon, for baking. I don't know why it's taken so long and they still haven't fixed their problems with baking. The whole having the image selected and everything, there should be grouping. Maybe I'll make a pitch, make a pull request of some sort for them. I could write up a treatment on how to do it. Or on what would be acceptable. Alright. Now let's plug in metallic as well. Base color, metallic. Normal map. Intake, good. Intake, good. Okay. Now what do you look like with the metallic map on? Good. Alright. Next is a roughness map. Yay. Let's go do this again for everything. It'd be nice if the BeamerG people made the combined map stuff work that Blender has. That'd be nice. But I suppose that would require them probably to move away from DAE, which they're not ready to do yet. Yeah, let's all plug these in, just to make it a little bit quicker. Okay. Now, is roughness selected on everything? Should double check that before we go. Okay. Let's bake a roughness. Don't have a metallic map bake, but they have a roughness map bake. That's fun. Everything has the same roughness? Some things have a slightly different roughness. Maybe this roughness doesn't need to be so important. I could probably drop the roughness map size then to like 64? No, that's too small. Resize. 128. Yeah, let's go Juan. Let's go one more pixel on this. There we go. And then the only things that are really different, you're fine, you're fine. We can just change this by hand. Okay, well that sucks that I can't see it overlaying. Let's go to Paint. I'm painting on the bottom, but I'm looking at the top. That's how stupid this is. I should probably change fall off, shouldn't I? Fall off. Max. Okay. Then let's change just the bottom of you. Good. Good enough. Okay. I've never seen someone stream so early. When are you waking up? Usually at the moment about 8:30 in the morning. I'm waking up. Imagine you say that and next upcoming update they do changes to different file format. I would cheer. I wish that they would communicate more about what they're doing. You know what, let's fix this. Where are you? You're this one here. Wish I could change the base color. So then, like, when I bake, it would go to a new thing. Over here, let's fix that. My strength is turned up fully. I don't know why it's so soft on the edges. Okay. That is the roughness map done. Now, let's go through and plug them in to see what it looks like. We already built in. Good. And good. Okay. Why didn't the block turn out well? The block is way too dark compared to the rest. And also this edge here is terrible. What is happening? Just you. Maybe I should straighten these out. Alright. Yeah. Why do you keep wanting to do that? And all we will have to do is redo all of our baking again. Just for this one part. Oh, wait, no, we can bake just the engine, if we are careful. Just making sure nothing else is selected. Okay. Individual origins. Okay. Good baking. Thank you very much, Speed Freak. Question. Are you ever gonna switch to Windows or stay on Linux? I feel that this is just kind of a foregone thing for me now. At first it was a bit of a I'm not sure, but with the way in which the massive invasions of privacy is happening at the behest of companies like Meta, as it turns out, or Facebook if you don't know their parent company name. You know the TPM2 chips? That was mostly at the behest of Windows, Microsoft. So then they could data mine and track you better and build a better profile on you. Okay, let's go through just the block. Has one thing, good. Let's bake the block again. What should we start with? Roughness will be fine. Metallic will be needing to be redone. Roughness should have been separate, shouldn't it? Yeah, let's go. That's emission. Okay. No! Oh, fuck! I baked over everything because I forgot to tell it to not clear. Fuck. Don't worry, it's only the one image so far. What was this? Metallic. Alright, let's do metallic for everybody again. That is metallic, good. That's roughness, that's metallic. That's metallic. That's metallic. That's metallic. Then we have to also turn all of these back. Wait, what? Why didn't I select metallic here? I must have missed it. Okay, I didn't select it here either. Yeah, we're gonna have to triple check this. Okay. Separate on metallic. Separate and on metallic. Separate and on metallic. Separate and on metallic. Separate and on metallic. Done. Separate but not on metallic. Okay. If you don't select a thing, it'll just kind of randomly pick something for you. I'm just going to go back to Windows 7 Ultimate. Consider 8.1 instead. It's meant to be like 7, but better. I liked 8.1. Once you start to understand Linux, Windows is a forgotten memory. I probably wouldn't go that far. Now, we also need to bake a color, which means we need to unplug all these emissions that we had for metallic. We'll do the unplugs first. Good. Then we'll make sure that we have diffuse selected for these. Oh, it's only the block that we're doing anyway. I suppose just to make sure. Okay. Block only bake. Diffuse. And don't clear image. Okay, now if we plug that in, it's close. There's a few little artifacts here that I'm confused about. Why is there artifacting here? I think we can move these over a little bit. Yeah, I can't move too much that way. However, I suppose I didn't say this out loud, I would suggest moving to Linux. Because Microsoft is all about increasing profits, not about increasing the quality of their product. Whereas Linux is made by volunteers, it will be done via their opinion, but at least they have the user experience firmly in mind. Okay, let's bake the diffuse. Oh. Whoops. Let's bake that diffuse again. Okay. Now, it's a little bit cleaner, but there's still a shit unwrap, huh? You know, that's good enough. Now, I'm just going to bake it a few more times right after I figure out why the engine block is so dark. Oh. That's why. I had metallic in this whole time, and I didn't have emissions either, so we have to do an emission bake for this. Alright. Bake. Color. Clear image, only that. Okay, now it'll... Okay. Better. Now it looks wrong. Why did you not... I'm confused. I don't know what's happening there. So many YouTube videos of people switching over. Some stay, some don't. Yeah, I think it's not as easy for content creators. Because they need a stable system. And when you're learning, your system isn't stable. I lived with Arch for about a year and I loved it. But my environment is too focused on Windows. And currently it's too much of a hassle to troubleshoot. Yeah, no, I get that. Troubleshooting is a big hassle because you have to learn, like, not just learn, but like also ingrain how troubleshooting in Linux works. Because whenever things were wrong in Windows, you could kind of figure it out. A lot of the stupid argument that Linux people use is, oh, when you want to fix something in Windows, you have to download a thing from a sketchy website. The fuck is Linux? Everything is from, like, a website that you have to just trust. Including the operating system itself. Bad things can be on GitHub. It's just a very different way... No. Actually, a better way of putting it is... It's very similar, but not the same, which frustrates users... Because they go into it thinking they can fix it the way that they can with Windows, and nothing makes sense when they try to approach it from the way of it being from Windows. I think that's probably a better way of putting it. So how do I convince my 50-year-old dad to move to Linux? I remember he told me about how he used to dual boot with Windows and Linux. Depends what he's doing. If he's just doing internet browsing, then it doesn't matter if he's on Linux or not. Linux ain't perfect, but it does slowly get better over time. Not always, but yes, currently it seems to be doing that. Especially if you get out of the Windows mindset. Sure. Why does this look... Oh, I haven't done a new roughness? Let's try a new roughness. Is that done already? Yeah, okay. Sure. Something still doesn't seem right. Is it the normal map doesn't look... maybe that's just how this works. No. Oh no, there is an old map on there, it just doesn't look right. That's what the problem was. Got weird smoothing happening. let's try doing some bakes again. We don't want roughness. Let's do a metallic map again. No, sorry, normal map again. Roughness, normal, don't clear the image, bake. Done. Sure, whatever. Alright, I think we're good. You know what, we haven't done everything. Alright, let's go everything and plug them all in, and we have to double check all of them are looking fine. Okay. Anything else that looks particularly bad? Not by the looks of it. You know what, I should probably... Nah. That'll be fine. Okay. Now we just switch them all to cook mechanical. Oh, wait, no. First we should export the images. Okay. Cook mechanical color PNG. Let's go Elfin bar mechanical color. Yeah. Then mdata. Oh, you know what? We actually don't need mechanical in there either. Elfin bar. Yeah. Cook mechanical. You can be black and white. For metallic, yes. RData. You can also be black and white. Normal map. Elfin bar normal. Wait, where was I saving them to? Into defunct. Okay. These. Except I want to change this first. There. Okay, they're in here now. Yep, good. Okay. Then cook mechanical. It's going to be changed to Elfin bar. There was an ambient occlusion map? Oh. Okay, we're going to have to fix that. Massively. We need an AO map then. There is just an ambient occlusion bake, right? Yes, ambient occlusion. All right. Mechanical. Elfin bar. AO dot data. Copy. Let's put it into all of these. I don't think that matters, but we'll do it anyway. Okay, let's go through and make sure we're on the right one, and correct image on the right thing and image. Right thing and image, right thing and image. Right thing and image. Right thing and image. Okay. Damn it, I have an alpha map in it. We can get rid of that anyway. I wish I knew how to get rid of a thing for that. Alright, bake. Uninitialized image. Wait, what? Hold on. Elfin bar from Elfin bar engine intake pipe. Engine intake pipe. How are you uninitialized? Okay, this image is apparently just broken. You know what? Nah, screw this. I'm gonna make a new image. Cancel. New image. That again. No alpha. 1024. Maybe 512. Let's see how that goes. Good. Okay. If I go ahead and change this name, should shift everything else around, and then we'll get everything to match up to the new color. A new map, sorry. Okay. New image, who this? Ambient occlusion, Barra. Yeah, they're not too close. Good. What the hell is wrong with you? There's a... What the hell? How did that happen, and how did I not spot this until now? No! You were the chosen one! Fuck. Fuck! We can just do these again. Fuck. What a pain in the dick. Now, the reason why I scaled everything, including these ones over here, is so then they would all have a similar look based upon their resolution. What the hell are you? Okay, you're meant to be a part of this. Oh, you're that one, huh? Oh. Okay, hopefully they're not too close. Don't clear the image and bake. Yay. Alright, well, we should clean that up. Okay, let's do that. Bake again. Sure, whatever. Okay, next is normal. Never did fix up the pinching, did I? You know what? We could do the pinching now. Yeah, more pinching here. Yeah, more pinching here. You are struggling. There we go. Okay. Anything else to worry about? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, no, we already looked at that, didn't we? I remember now I used GG as opposed to... Fuck. Has that fucked some things? It has. I forgot to turn off corrective normal stuff. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Let's bake that normal again. Okay, good. Got rid of the pinches. Roughness. Roughness. Wait, what? Why is roughness blank? The fuck? Why is metallic blank? Why is color... Wait, what's happening? Something is fudged up. Okay, let's do a roughness, because that'll be simple. Why is it uninitialized? Alright, fine. Let's re-bring in these images we just had. Roughness. Good. Metallic. Good. Color. How did that fuck up? Good. Normal. Good. Roughness started now. That might be a problem. We'll have a look at that later. Then metallic. Oh, we have to do a mission for this. Bake. You didn't just overwrite everything, did you? No, that wouldn't. Okay, yeah, alright. Next is diffuse. Which would be you. And Barra. Okay, good. Save. Save. Good thing about these being linked to files. Wait. Oh, okay, I have to do it here. Save. That's been done. Roughness. I hate that this has a separate drop down. And normal, on the other hand, needs to save as. Okay. Now, we have a new AO data. PNG. Then we have to export all of this. Did I make this a part of the normal engine? I think I did. Sorry, normal vehicle. Export. DAE. Selected only. That's the one we want. Okay. Now we go into here. We have to deactivate, reactivate the mod. Yep, good. Elfin D5. And a refresho. And refresh. Why? Oh, I didn't change the name of the material. Yes, okay, we can do that. I wanted to give it a Nunum. There we go. Oh, and I didn't make everything the same. Yeah, okay. Exhaust, yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, and it's in the midst of baking at the moment. Hopefully it's done already. Done. Okay, engine block is a little bit vibrant. Aside from that, what has happened there? Oh, it's trying to say there's no material for something? Okay, what material is missing? Yep, still saying there's no material. Okay, it was the Elfin... Oh, did I not save this? Black and white, 8-bit. Let me guess. No, it's not in there. Okay, and it's in the midst of baking. Now. Good, okay. And all of that is cleaned up. Okay, I think that is acceptable. Yeah, okay, there's a bit of ambient occlusion because there's meant to be a pipe on there. Let's go put that pipe in. We're going to make two types of pipe. There's going to be naturally aspirated and turbo. Phil, I love Firefox, but I love Brave too. I mainly use Brave on my laptop and a bit of Firefox here and there. What do you think I should permanently switch to? They both have their upsides and downsides. Personally, I prefer Brave, but I can't use its built-in password manager because it's just severely lacking in security. Welcome Falling Flying again, how's it going? And welcome Corduane Mess you. Welcome Cord. Yeah, Blender's textures baking workflow needs some updates. I feel that might be a part of the reason why they got rid of DAE. But I don't know. I really couldn't answer that. Why are you really soft and not shiny? Let's go to your roughness data. Is roughness inverted? Oh, right. One of these will be inverted. There's no way of... I hate using the in-game material editor, but we'll give it a try. Roughness. Yeah. Or is it metallic that's inverted? Wait, what? Why is... Oh, we haven't put on a metallic map. Let's quickly plop in something like that. Metallic, not metallic factor. Metallic map. Has that changed anything? We have a metallic map now. The factor is set to 0. Why is factor set to 0? Alright, let's get a metallic factor. And turn it to 1. Okay. Still, it's not shiny. So you should be rough, and you shouldn't be rough. I thought there was something wrong with my roughness bake. Ugh, I ran out of undos. Undo steps. 128. Fuck. Alright, what are we missing here? The engine block is good. You're good. Why are you on? Okay. How am I doing today? Welcome, C1X. I'm doing alright. What's poppin', brother? Baking material stuff. And we have to now figure out why the roughness map sucks. So let's get everything selected onto our data. Oh. Elfin bar data. And make sure it's selected. Oh yeah, no, I see what I've done. Okay. Data. Bar data. Barra data. Good. Alright, you're done. And Barra data. Okay. We may have to do a CPU bake on this, which is a little bit slower. Just making sure that we have all the correct things plugged in for this. Okay. Let's just simply try a roughness bake. And let's go into here quickly. There should be very different roughness values for this. Roughness, 0.6 basically, or 0.56. 0.3 and 0.1. Okay, very different roughness values. We're set to roughness. Okay, let's bake it out. I love how I tune into ugh. Or tune into ugh, fuck. Yeah. Welcome, Andy MB, by the way. Cool to see you also in that OTL video. Oh, has he released that video now, has he? Okay, these values should be very different from each other. Like these two should be very different. Why is that not baking properly? I should have also baked everything. Let's turn to CPU compute. Changes nothing. This should have a very different value to this. So the value of that is 1. That is not correct. That is not correct. It is baking incorrectly. I could do the same thing for metallic, but why is it having a problem in the first place? I'm just going to save. Don't save. Open Blender again. And try baking again. Roughness. Yes, good. Going into roughness. Let's just try baking. It's just wrong. There's nothing else to say. It's just wrong. Alright, well, whilst we wait on that, let's see OTR's video. Nope, that's OTR BeamNG. Oh! What's his name's video is finally, short has come out. I thought he was going to let me know when this happens. Hopefully he doesn't mind. I've only got 15 viewers at the moment. Why can't I hear this? Oh, it's muted.
Yet another real-world vehicle mod just dropped on the BeamNG repo. It's the Elfin T5,
I'm gonna get
and
copyright struck
unlike
for
the
this
other
music.
mods, it's the repo's first real-world road car. Inspired by the Lotus and Caterham 7, it's an Australian sports car that weighs just 750 kilos. And with its 260 horsepower 2-litre turbo engine, that makes acceleration pretty rapid. It's a bit of a handful on the track, but loads of fun. And check out this crazy off-road config. BeamNG modder Filman86 got permission from the owners of Elfin to bring this car to the game. So I guess Elfin are okay with me doing this. Yet another.
That's good. I like that. Why is closed captioning on? Why was it muted and closed captioning on? What the fuck? Oh, you know what? I may have been watching something else. I'm gonna watch it again.
A real-world vehicle mod just dropped on the BeamNG repo.
Oh yeah, this music is gonna get me struck. Yeah.
It's the
Whatever.
Elfin T5, and unlike...
So, I do like the distinction there he's put there. It's kind of nice. What was the other things? So, inspired by Lotus and Caterham. I don't actually know when Elfin started. But I'm pretty sure they started with kit cars like that. Elfin Wiki. Oh, also, if you do like these AI searches, sometimes it'll come up by talking about me. Which is kind of funny. It's probably because they've scraped so much data, they know who I am, and they know that I look me up. So there... Here we go. 1961. So this is well after the Lotus 7 had come out. It does have a lot of things in common by what I've seen of the suspension geometry. It is not the same, though. So I do agree with it being inspired by. Also, the wheelbase is different. I think we went over that in last stream. The rear wheels on the Elfin come back much further. Because if you have a look at those Caterham type ones... Oh, no, maybe it is about the same. But really, like, the wheel does intrude ahead of the passenger compartment, whereas this one... Maybe it's just the shape of the body a little bit. I just feel it doesn't do it quite as much.
Inspired by the Lotus alien sports car that weighs just 750 kilos. And with its 200 horsepower...
Oh yeah, so it's also meant to have 300, but they said that it had too much power, so we had to reduce its power. So apparently it's 260 horsepower. I had never looked at the horsepower. I like the colors he's chosen as well. Being a handful on the track. Is that really? Is it like that? Like if it was me compacting the car into a metal cube. Yeah. I think if he was being fully honest, I think he would be unhappy because I noticed in his videos, he talks about models spiking with mods. Mine will do that. Off the limiter. So, I don't want him to hold back because it's me. Oh, it was this one. Yes, of course. I was putting it off. I am meant to be in this video. I haven't watched it yet, though. If I could just contact him. if he's online. If he's not online, no, it looks like he's offline. All right. I won't watch it on stream then, without his permission. Yeah, I'll be checking that out later. What are we doing? We were doing bakes, roughness, right. If I steer, it'll lose all traction and go crazy. Yeah, it's a bit dodgy on the track. How does it compare to a Scintilla? Because I've gotten used to it. I'm numb to the handling characteristics now, I suppose. You owe me for Hua Akimbo Beta in that video too. Okay, cool. If anybody hasn't also watched Andy MB's video, I was in a video for him where I tried to teach him how to mod, but then I started off by balking it. Wait. Oh, it's not shiny here. Wait, what? I suppose I need some other things to have a look. Why am I not seeing reflections from you? Do you need metallic to be reflective? No, you can have a non-metallic and reflective object. Yeah? What? That makes no sense to me. Alright, well that was seemingly my fault then, that it's not as shiny as I wanted it to be. Maybe if I go in and turn the roughness factor down. Do we have a roughness factor? We do. I'll put that here. And let's start with 0.9. This map baking around here doesn't look great. I think that'll do. I wanted the engine block to be a little bit darker, but what can you do? It's 1:22 a.m. here. He's definitely offline. I mean, you're online. To a Scintilla, it's better, but at the same time, relatively the same. Okay. As long as... by what I mean, the race versions of things like the Scintilla. Oh, I suppose I shouldn't say the Scintilla. What I would compare this to... Wrong ones. It is not as fast, by any means. What I would compare it to is probably this. Turbo, lightweight, high power, mid-engine. The race variant. How does the stock and street-tuned versions feel like? Wait, what? There we go. Oh, okay, I just can't see it. This only weighs a ton? How much does a normal street version of this cost? Let's go something like you. Now, I know that's not including the tires. Oh, it's only 200 kilos lighter? The street version and street-tuned version should both be a lot better at handling on keyboard and mouse, whereas the track and Cop 2 versions are meant for Simrig. Street tuned and stock are a bit less slutty? Good. I don't know how to... You know what? I might add labels to the icons. Let's open up this. Close. Type JPEG. JSON JPEG. This might make it a little bit clearer. How do I make... Oh, the artifacting on that is terrible. Ah, damn it. Something like that. Then... something like that. Do this, then... No, that's... That looks good. Oh, it doesn't have an alpha layer. Okay. Add alpha channel. Okay. It looks kind of shitty, but does that make it clearer? I wish I could turn off Does that make it clearer that it's meant for a sim rig? Watching Imza and Philman while eating pizza, goated combination. Ooh, sounds like you're really dopamine maxing there. Be careful about dopamine-seeking behavior. That's generally a sign that you're trying to avoid something, usually anxiety. Am I in WA? No, I'm in South Australia. Let's create another one so we can get an example of what a controller might look like. This would be easier in like a raster thing. Raster program as opposed to this. Whatever. Can I rotate this? I cannot. Okay, that's fine. Wait, what? Where did it go? Weird. Some strange things just happened then. Okay. About there. Then... Actually. I do a little bit of that. Oh. Yeah, I think that works. $68. 67. That'll do. Okay, one of these can go on for things like that. What we might actually do is go even a step further. like there. Now it looks like Discord. Shit. Also, that could shrink, do with a little bit of shrinking too. Okay, I think that works. Put the word sim next to the wheel? Nah, that's too much. Don't want text in this particular field. Alright, let's go overwrite. Then yeah, we do need to clear that up. Doesn't have an alpha channel. I hate the fact that it like creates these outlines. Like I've clicked here, now I want to be able to see my image, but I have to click away to something else to be able to see my image properly. You get controller. Export as... This is default. Replace. Export. Don't know about off-road. We'll leave that. Yeah, looks fine. Actually, you know what? We can make this even a little one step better. We can line up this shadow a little bit. Hey, look at that! Should have done that sooner. Because there's like a minor shadow along here. This is Rache. Rache. I wish I could go match target file. Then street tuned. Street tuned. They all look the same anyway. Wait, oh, did I just do race wrong? Yeah, I did. That's meant to be wheel. Export to race? Yes. Then street tuned comes back in. Nope, wrong thing. That's the right one. see it, can I? Then I don't have to do that whole, like, a layer blending thing. So this is street tunned. Good. After street tunned, we have striped. I think we can leave that. Okay, so that has a controller, that has that has a controller, that has the wheel. Okay. Good. Now, what were we actually doing? We were putting in the engine. We need to now put in the piping. Let's just double check. Has that worked? Do I have to hit F5 for that to work? Stock hasn't worked. Why hasn't stock worked? Actually. Okay, now it works. Okay. I think that's how we do that. You know what? Color looks really good on the Elfin. Light blue or plain white? Plain white? Oh, you know what? I've not done a plain white before. Hmm? Oh. That is some nice contrast. That looks terrible. The panda look is actually not too bad here. Nice find on that one. Light blue though. We do have aquamarine here. Yeah. Let's go like a baby blue. Yeah, that works. I've always been fairly partial to like a bright Kermit the Frog vibrant green. There we go, that's what I like to see. Lots of metallic, lots of roughness. Bring that back. There. I think that's going to be my color, at least for this. I6 over it. I like that. Vibrant green, yellow looks nice. For some reason, like, I matched the color very well for the Elfin yellow color. It just doesn't really pop in BeamNG, which is unfortunate. Nah. How are you looking in here? You don't have that model. Oh, and you go into the transmission, huh? Oh, that's right. We were going to drop the transmission down, weren't we? Okay, let's do that. Nope. Let's grab some node off. Okay. Node offset. We want to move it down. Let's go 10. Oh, actually, you know what? We can find this out dynamically over here. How much down do we want to move this? That is point. Well, let's just make it 0.5. Wait, 0.05. Okay, let's see if anything messes up. That looks fine. It's clipping a little bit with the exhaust. But we can pretend like that's not a problem. All right. Yeah, we might move that. Hopefully that doesn't mess too much with the stuff. All right. Let's have a look at our changes. That's wrong. All right, because I closed and reopened. Good. Okay. Materials are on. Good. Everything looks hunky-dory. Still have to think about what I'm going to do with that radiator hose. Alright. Intake pipe. In Blender, it looks way better, honestly. Vibrant green, yellow looks nice. Yeah, even in Blender, it wasn't really doing it. In real life, the color just pops really vibrantly. I matched it very closely in Blender and in BeamNG, and neither of them were really quite capturing what it's like to see that color in real life. There is a difference in the way in which we perceive color that is coming from a light source, like a screen or a monitor, whatever you want to call it, or a reflective light, like paint. Well, in BZ4X mod color, I asked Gemini to help make colors and AI Plus to help. Sure. Okay. Inteku Piper. Now we're going to start splitting between naturally aspirated and turbo. I don't have an intake here. I suppose we could rip one from here. We'll put it directly after this. Okay. Yeah. Fuck. All right. That turbo is going to have to change a lot, but at least it gets me the basics. Okay. Turbo. Elfin. Bar. NA. NA. Natura. Oh. Silver. Top. Because we're also going to split off a little bit. Head. I'm going to put that under the intake. Don't have any of this. For naturally aspirated, it will also get... Yeah, we're going to put one node in. And it's going to be the intake. Water damage engine group intake. Okay. Yep, that'll be engine intake. Turbo. Pod. We'll find out a location for this eventually. Pod. Weight of this is also going to be fairly low, so its attach can also be very weak. Actually, it can be very weak because it's going to also go to just attach to the frame as well. Actually, should it attach to the engine at all? Maybe it shouldn't. Yeah, we don't need triangles here. Engine group intake should also go to... an engine node. Can you show me an engine node? That'd be great. This is going to take a while. We might make a... back upper node. So back would be you, upper would be you, and then on the left side would be you. I just did that by hand. So we have that, then we need a beam for that. Wait, what was that? We just put it on E3L, which should be this one. Then we want you go there. Break group goes here, and then we're going to start attaching it to the frame. So things like, you know what, we could just attach it to 3 upper ones. So F6L. What else? F6LL. And let me guess. F6 triple L. In-game, cars look a lot more toyish. Yeah? You can ask GPT to help make colors? Yeah. Not really a thing I was looking for a solution for, though. Let's go F2L. Okay. That should hold it all in place. Group is going to be 2 things. Wait, no. It's going to be just one. It's going to be head. Then we have the pod filter, which we can grab from here. Pod filter. We're going to have to put an offset on this, though. What? Ah. That goes in here. One of these is going to be the pipe. That's going to be the pipe. There. The pipe and the pod filter are not going to be just... well, this is not going to be just engine. This is going to also be pod. Pod. Elfin. Pod. And this will be that group. Pod filter will also be... I really wanted that to just be just one node. We can make a prop, a dummy prop. Flex bodies, nodes, beams. Okay, good. I'm going to rearrange this a little bit. Yeah. What I want to do is get rid of these two, actually. Deform groups. No deform group. No main engine either. Doesn't need it. Intake. We can also put the exhaust on here as well. Yeah, we should... slot type. Intake. Intake. Core slot true. Good. We're going to also do a material swap on this. How do we do a material swap? Or do I have... Material override. Good, I do have some material override. Oh, that's how I did that? Did I ever use that? I don't think I did. Oh, I don't think that works either. Yeah, no, that applies it to the wrong thing. I'll figure that out later. So, the material that we're overriding is... Elfin bar with Elfin bar silver. Then we're also going to grab a color factor. And R is going down to 5%. What is the RGB for that? Fuck. How do I do this? Okay, this cylinder head is going to have a separate color. Where are you? You get a separate new Elfin bar top. Export everything. Export. Collider. Overwrite. Good. Then Elfin bar top is not going to have a base color map. It's going to have a base color factor. Actually, you know what? That doesn't matter at all, does it? Elf bar top with elf bar silver. Then RGB. It's going to be fairly bright, so we're going to go like a 0.6, 0.6, 0.6. Well, that's not worked. Good news, I just finished converting that from Forza Horizon to Rings of Rods. Weird, alright. The Forza Motorsport variant. I don't know what that is. Fujimi Kaido. Sounds familiar. Is that like a small little sports car that looks a little bit like a Lotus Elise? No, it's a Mazda MX-5. Okay. What was I doing? Doing this. Bar top with bars. That. Yep, that is correct. Wait. No, that is correct. Okay. Oh, I haven't fed the beast today. Alright, we'll figure that out in a bit. For now, I'm going to go deal with her and get myself a drink. You ready for brekkie? Ooh, I'm ready for brekkie. Wow. I'm back. Oh. You converted a whole map into Rigs of Rod. Damn. She, when she's waiting for food, gets a full-on body wiggle. Like, the whole body starts wiggling. Alright. We have our pipe. We have our pod in the wrong place. Let's figure out how we want to mess with the pod. Good. That's how that goes. That's how the pod will go. Let's grab these translations. We're going to have to go to... something like here. Material override. Yeah, I don't know why material override isn't working. Then X is the person who's going to give it to you. Y, because I asked. Z, scale will stay the same. Probably can just get rid of scale for now. Then a rot. That's on the z-axis. Perfect. I put that on the wrong thing. Whoops. That's right, we were going to make this a prop, weren't we? Yeah, whatever. We'll do this for now. There we go. Pod filter is on. Looks hunky-dory. We didn't do the engine bay crap. Elfin frame. Perfect. Oh, that is a bit too high. Yeah, whatever. How's it coming along? It's doing alright, Slayer. Didn't know you were using Linux and KDE. Yeah, I've been using it now for a year and a month-ish. Maybe a year and 2 months. I started with Pop OS again. Then I went to Mint. But Mint hates people that have more than one monitor. So then I tested out Fedora KDE. It had some of its own problems, like Wayland not being ready yet. And eventually settled on going to... what are they called? EndeavourOS with KDE Plasma. So, technically, I'm using Arch. Yeah. We're happy with that. Did I not ambient occlusion bake onto this? Huh. Often by intake pipe. Unable to create mesh. Ah. That's gone for now. Oh. The exhaust manifold also has to go here. Nope. Nope. There we go. Alright. Now, all it's doing is still the same old freaking not working thing. Everything else is still working, right? Pod filter's still on? Yeah, good. Exhaust manifold is still on. Let's double check that you're working. Oh, I didn't get rid of it. Okay, my bad. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now let's test you. Good. That is working. It's replacing top with bar. Wait. What? Bar silver. Yep, that is correct. Maybe... Oh, yeah, it doesn't like not having a file that was there. So let's go... you know, let's just try going blank. No, okay, it does need something to be in here. It can't not exist since I've already declared it once. Fun! Vehicles, common. Now they should have some null things. So like a null color mask? No, null DDS. Yeah, let's just go null DDS. Why are you having such a hard time with this? What are you doing wrong? Failed to load diffuse map for stage 0 of material silver and top. So it doesn't like null DDS? Let's go vehicles common than that. See if that fixes the issue. I'm so confused. What are these errors we're seeing? Like, I don't know what this means. Oh, don't use this folder. Okay. Move it there. Okay. Now, it is not having a problem, but for some reason that is still... Did I not export this after changing the... H-A-4 export. After changing the cylinder head stuff. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't apply it to the thing that needed it. A Saigon. Okay. Okay. There we go. All right. We'll turn up the metallic factor because I think it's meant to look metallic. And we'll make that 0.7. There we go. Turn up the brightness. I don't like using the in-games. Okay. That looks acceptable. Roughness factor there. Make it a little bit more reflective. Good. Okay. We have made ourselves our naturally aspirated engine. Where the hell did the pod filter go? Oh, shit. Whoops. I see the pod filter right there. It's one of those. Hold on. It'll... Yep. No. Right. Okay, fine. You. I put it in place and forgot to return it. Okay. Now, we need to make a pod filter for this area. Sorry, a node for this area. X38. Its Y value is -6.5 basically. And Z is 3.9. Let's make that a little bit further forward. And a note should pop up about here. Okay, well, we can move that a lot further forwards. Too strongly attached. Okay, let's make that a lot stronger. Deform value can go way down to like, that's at 30,000. Let's go to 800. So I'll deform a lot. You know, let's go back to 1500. That'll be very soft still. Good. It'll dip. Oh, did it just break? Did it? Should be a little bit stronger than that. Okay, well. It just breaks a lot. Way too easily. Engine intake. Pod body. I wonder if it's the deform expansion limit. Is that the problem? Oh, still at 1.2 million. Whoops. Okay, that's at 800,000. And this is to the frame. Let's make that 100,000. I don't understand. It breaks really easily. But at least it's not breaking the engine when the thing breaks, just the thing, material mesh. Maybe I will turn that up to FLT max. No. What we will do, though, is just make it extra strong. Deform goes down to 500. Okay. Good. Sure, that works enough. Alrighty. Instead of turbo, maybe a supercharger or a cheeky distro can give it ITBs and rev to the moon? See, the problem is if you de-stroke, you're losing compression ratio. I suppose if you're doing a de-stroke, you could have bigger rods, longer rods. Yeah, no, that does work. Yep, no, my brain was wrong. Yep. Alright, let's think about that. I remember doing something like that in the past. We'll consider it. For now, let's start working on a turbo. Now, we're not going to keep this particular turbo, but we are going to start with it as a base. It's got a turbo in it. Oh, wait, you know what I didn't do? I never did the adjustment for the power difference that we're feeling from not having those things. No, it's not here. It's going to be in here. Sure. Vehicle. How big is this? 27 megabytes. Oh, that's so small. Engine. Yeah, okay. I'm getting that problem again. I have no idea what's causing this issue. Wait. Is it because of permissions? Okay, it was a permissions thing. Right, whatever. I want head. Don't take that out of context. Barra head. Oh, no, there isn't a power change here. How does the... Is it a BA, BF, or FG? It is a BA Barra. There should have been power stuff here. I'm confused. Well, I've got the wrong amount of power on here. Let's bring that back up. We had it up earlier. 161 kilowatts. So the amount of power that we're looking for... There's a website that I'm thinking of that has, like, really in-depth stuff. No, not you. No, specs, stats. Specs, let's go transmission ratios. See if that'll get me closer to my search result that I want. They used to be really high in the search results, but they've kind of fallen back. Here we go, automotive catalog, that's the one. Phil indeed desires head. It should be 185, about that, yeah. Sure. Automobile catalog. Horsepower and torque curve. That's turbo. That's turbo. It's because we're looking at the turbo. Okay. Oh. Okay. Manual Australia specs. Looks good. Torque curve. Okay. Now, this should be what we can aim for. If we just do the torque, the power will ensue. Unfortunately, it's in horsepower, so I'm going to have to convert 200 and... Oh, this is two different torque graphs. $182 kilowatts sounds right. And this is in foot-pounds. Fuck. Oh, this is in Newton meters. Oh, good. And this is in PS? Okay, well, whatever. 1,000 will have about... What's halfway between 175 and 200? 375 divided by 2. 187.5. 187. $187. At 1,500, we should have 277. This is a very different graph. This is pretty sure this is how I did it last time. Ah, because that's 1,500. Uh, 2,000 is 325. My brain is apparently really shit today. 2,500 is about 355. 3,000. 365. 3,300. 3,300. 3,500, please. $380. Hey, look at that. That's on. 4,000. 370. Then 4,500. Okay. 725 divided by 2. 350. Wait, what? $362. Then 5,000 is 340. Close. 5,500. Yeah, that's about right. Alright, show us the money. Oh, because we're suffering from powertrain losses. Of course, so there's like a inertia and everything in the engine, so we have to just times everything a little bit. Oh. Okay, so 10% more. Let's see what happens to these graphs. 176. 15%. 185, too much. $183. $182. Okay. And then as for peak torque, $380. We are over on the torque. Wait, no, I remember this. There was a whole thing about Ford lying about their power numbers. So like the Boss 260 was making about 290, but they couldn't make any more power with the FPV versions, so they called it the 260, and they called the Boss engine, the FPV engine, the 290. I wonder if a similar thing was happening. Maybe there's a little too much of a peak around 3,500. What am I doing? What's happening? Ah, there. No. What? Why is it all the way down there? Is there... I think there was a visualizer worker for this as well. Let's have a look at that. Window. Vehicle. Debug vehicle loading. Please use the following command line argument instead. Debug vehicle loading. Probably needs to be on the vehicle. Thought so. Oh, wait, no. Yep. Alright, let's do this then. Neither of those worked. Command line argument instead. Yeah, I don't know. There's nothing visual in vehicle editor as far as I'm aware. Vehicle manager? Oh, wait, no, we're gonna look at that. Alright. Not there. Hey, look at that. Alright. So it should bump around 4,000 to 5,000. There we go. 5,000 up just a little bit more. Okay, numbers are dead smack on by the looks of it. Alright, it has a little bit of a smoother ramp now. Let's smooth that out a little bit more. Yeah, I was unnaturally... flat. There we go. Alright, I'm much happier with that. Okay, moving on. What information are you trying to find? Oh, that was a while ago. Ford Falcon limiter bashes his Ford Barra for a solid 5 seconds. Why wouldn't you? Wouldn't surprise me. It is known they make way more power than advertised. If I remember correctly, they are pretty detuned out of the factory as well because they are very overbuilt. Yeah, the engines are, like, internals are very heavy. How's it going, Phil? Welcome, Ram Riley. Any relation to Ram Ranch? No, I'm joking, sorry. Cylinder. Oh, I still have the cylinder heads in here. Oh, hey, look, this one does have stuff. What? Why would that one have it, but the others don't? Some weird things are happening here. Alright, cool, sure, whatever. We don't have this anyway. Yep. That is not implemented. RAM Ranch is your brother? Fair enough. Ram Ranch is crazy. It's been a long time since I've thought about Ram Ranch, but every single time that I see your name pop up, it's what comes to mind, and I'm sorry. Alright. Let's now compare... Everything's out of order. The turbo that we saw earlier. Actually, you know what? Let's make sure we got a manual version. Nobody likes an auto. They suffer with an auto. Turbo, 5-speed manual. I don't know if the power graph would be different, but whatever. Is this going to take me to the... Yeah, okay, wants me to be a Patreon supporter. I would, but I don't make enough to justify the cost. Sorry, bruv. Okay. It reckons 450, so about 70 more Newton meters. Yeah, they also claimed the turbo incorrectly because it was going to create as... Oh, or no, wait, maybe it was that they detuned the turbo because it was going to compete too much with the V8. Also, longest first gear ratio in the auto, it is pretty freaking long. If a man thinks of naked gay cowboys when he sees Ram Riley, sure. That is technically what I said. The ZF6 is pretty nice, though. ZF6. I don't know what the ZF6 is. We're going to want a fairly laggy turbo. What turbo should we start grabbing from? I don't want to go the Scintilla, sorry, the Bolide, because it'll have twin turbo stuff. Though, that sort of error technology is kind of the stuff that we have in it. In real life. Which one's R turbo? Do we have... more filters? Induction type. So they all kind of have turbos. Probably the ETK-I turbo. It's a small engine, so it should take a while to spool, which is what we'll be doing with this i4 anyway. But the ETK turbos, at least on these versions, get like really weird. I think we might go the ETK-I series turbo. I think the I series is the best bet. Yes, HT55 turbo. I don't know the turbo type that's in it. I really should be studying for my maths methods exams right now. Okay. Math methods. Or math methods. Engine. The stage 1.2 turbo for the SBR4. Oh, okay. Nah. Stock intake. ETK-I intake. Sports. Sport. Race. Race. Turbo, stage 1. Oh, it just starts at stages. Oh. Oh, this is a gauges thing? Yeah, no, that's fine. Alright, let's do that. Sure. We'll just... yeah, we're going to replace basically everything here. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, we don't need to grab everything. We just need to grab turbocharger, main engine, sound. Okay. Doggy? Yeah, she'll jump up and down sometimes. Are they missing a comma here? Weird. Yeah, they're just missing a comma. I wonder if I accidentally modified... no, that's in a zip. I wouldn't have. Weird. I'm surprised that that doesn't throw an error. I'm going to try that out. See what happens to the power graph for that vehicle. Wrong thing. ETK I series. Turbo. Naturally aspirated. Naturally aspirated. Oh, race one's the only one. Wait, do none of them have a turbo? Wait, what? I showed everything but the turbo versions. Okay. Oh, wait, no. This would be in the, No, that is under efficiency. So at 1400 RPM, about here. Doesn't throw an error for that. That is a weird one. I suppose if it fails to understand the line, it can just go and ignore it. Alright. Well, we have intercooler, main pumping, controller, that's fine. Turbocharger. Engine def. Sure. Sound config, main engine. Default, main engine turbo, main engine intercooler. Okay. We could use that. We can. We will be using that. We will be using that. Intercooler L and R. That's all going to be used. Turbo and intercooler stuff is all fine. Okay. Yep, no, that's fine. All right. The only thing that we might do is move where the turbo is. Let's refresh. And... no, this is going to need extra things. We'll get to that in a second. We're about to see an engine without a top. Intake, silver top. Oh. There we go. Yeah, it didn't work. All right. Control R. Then bring it up. Stock turbo. Okay. Do you think people will be upset if I'm just using the same turbo over again? Let's do some flex body swapping. We're going to grab the head. We're going to create a new intake pipe. Pod filter's already there. Hold on. That shielding is a part of the turbo. Okay, well... did I save? I didn't save. Okay. Then... overwrite. Oh, wait, no. The cylinder head shouldn't be a part of the turbo. The cylinder head should be a part of the internals. Do we have internals still in this file? We do. What? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yep, no, I've been stuffing this up the whole time. Internals are not a core slot. They should be. Then let's go to intake. Here we go. There we go. Alright, from these, we're going to take the head. Oh. Heavy. Green. Race. We'll have a stage 1 and a stage 2, but for now we're just going to go... Elfin bar. Okay, so we need to make another one. So, placement for silver. Green. And R, G, and B. Let's see what that looks like. On the internals. So we have stock long block, race internals, heavy duty internals. Okay, well, there we go. What? Oh, because I've got it on the turbo still. Flex bodies, head. Okay, there we go. That'll fix that issue. Okay. Metallic factor on that'll be a lot lower. Let's go like 5%. Let's save that. Let's see what that looks like. It's probably going to be too bright now. Yeah, we're way too bright. All right. There we go. Heavy duty internals done. If you know, You know. Oh! Yeah, I was able to pick up a mostly complete engine for 50 bucks. Nice. See, the thing is the Barra is massively plentiful here, and it's also actually not an amazing engine, unless you spend a huge amount of money. It also doesn't have like a cult following worldwide. There's lots of little reasons as to why it's not as popular. Yeah, let's use a position offset on the nodes and everything. Already did that for the naturally aspirated. Turbo is going to be moved. Pod filter will probably get moved. That's intercooler stuff. Okay, well, for now we'll just do this one. No need for rotation, just position, please. And we're going to move it forward, so it'll be a negative. Let's go 20 centimeters to start with. That might be a little too far. 10? Sure. We are going to have to get a different manifold made as well. Intercooler L. Yeah, that's correct. 1, 0.8. You know what, let's go 0.95 on that. What? How did you have a problem with this? Where is my mistake? Oh, okay, I see the mistake. Okay. Oh, I'm doing the wrong side. Perfect. Didn't have to make a new mesh, just squished it a little bit. Saving file size one mesh at a time. And a Miata with flippy floppy lights for 500. That would be a nearly non-existent vehicle. The image was the whole entire engine dissected. Oh, okay. That makes a little bit more sense. I think the highest performance engines you can get cheap here are motorbike engines. All our cars have poo-poo small eco i4s. Sure. As far as I'm aware, a turbo Barra can do nearly 400 horsepower before you need to do much. Depends. Oil pump gears. It also has 240 kilowatts, so 240 times 1.3. That means it starts at 312. And I think then we're talking about how much short-term versus long-term damage. So you can add a bunch more power to the naturally aspirated normal engine, but it will boost a lot. It will do damage over time. Oil pump gears and valve springs on the green top T, you can make 450 before having to do rods and things. Something like that. Later FG motors could make 450 real colors with just E85 in a tune. Sounds about right. 600 is about what an NA Barra can do before upgrading the bottom end with green and red top. No, Charles, you're wrong. I got my floppy light Miata for 2,000. Oof. That's really cheap. Mark 1 Escort for 6,500. So, let's have a look at what a stock manifold looks like, and we might recreate it. BA Falcon stock exhaust manifold. Alright. Images. Love it. You know what stock means, huh? This is an FG and FX, so it's just a log. Did I? No, I put in BA. Yeah, and then it needed 1,500 worth of welding immediately? In relation to what? It now has 13B rotary in it, and I am up to electronics. Oh! I've always wanted to delve into doing electronics. It's just, it's so expensive, because at that sort of point in time, you're also doing custom tuning and all that sort of stuff, and tuners get so much money. The turbos mount really low on the turbo barrows. Yeah, let's go BA Falcon red top. Turbo engine. Is that really low? That also doesn't look stock. Yeah, I wouldn't call that very low. That's a... yeah, that's a BF by the looks of it. You can tell by the plastic cover on top, that's a BA. Okay. Now, if I could see a manifold... Let's go to eBay quickly. Give me a second. Yep, okay, we good. Used. Condition, there we go. Only new. Alright. Let's get rid of engine. Yeah, fucking turbo manifold. Used 4. That's naturally aspirated. Okay. I was really hoping this would help here. Barra turbo manifold. 3 used. That's intake. That's FG. Fuck. That doesn't look like a turbo inlet manifold for a FG. FPV? Maybe. Phil, we can't see the... We can still see the skin reflection in your glasses. Yeah, not enough though. I'm gonna head into my BIOS and try to squeeze out 0.2 gigahertz that I'm mysteriously missing from the processor. Usually those things will up the power as needed. Stock turbo manifold. Used. Why does it keep showing FG for F's sake? Like, we see, oh, look, it's a thing, and then not FG. FG, they actually changed things up. Oh, it's because I didn't put in BA Barra stock turbo manifold. That's FG. These are all aftermarket, ignoring the fact that I wrote stock. This is FG. FG. FG, FG. Factory turbo manifold used. I think, Brave, you're just fucked in the head. Alright, let's go to Google. Google always gives the answers once you bang search to it or whatever it's called. Or tends to. Well, that's not factory, is it? It's got boosted written on it. It just kind of looks like a log. But it's got boosted written on it. Maybe... Wait, does the stock manifold have boosted written on it? Is that a thing? BA to BF turbo manifold? Wait, they're all the same? Gumtree has it, there's a picture of it. BA to BF. So they're all the same, and they have boosted written on them? Well, this is a red top. Here we go. That looks like a naturally aspirated manifold. Turbo conversion. Alright, let's go factory turbo engine. Let's go back to eBay. Go turbo engine. Used. These will usually be stripped down and on a pallet, and you'll have multiple angles. That is aftermarket. That one's been built. Maybe. Unlikely. That's aftermarket. That's naturally aspirated. That's naturally aspirated. Natural turbo. Gas. That has some aftermarket stuff on it, but we'll have a look at it. That's an FG? Oh, it is. Yeah. Have they just painted it red? Genuine. Sure, that looks painted. I thought it looks like they took a silver one and painted it red. Alright, what do we got? Motoring box turbo Deneu with stock BABA parts. Have a look. Yeah, I watched their thing. That is BF. FG? Oh, it's FG. Yeah, it's got it written right there. I'm an idiot. Alright, you know what? I think you're right. We're gonna go to motoring box. And you reckon part 5. Okay.
Welcome back to Motoring Box. I'm Sean McKellar, and we are back with our AU
Stop. There we go. We just need to see his manifold. Hopefully he doesn't mind what we're doing. Okay, I see it. Okay, we're going to unmute. That looks like a... That looks like the naturally aspirated one, with the shape of it all. As you can see, the weird kink that we saw. Except it pokes out at this direction, as opposed to downward firing. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Oh, we're at the end of the playlist. How do we go about this? What is happening to my mouse right now? Okay, there we go. I accidentally pressed a button. Yeah, let's do that. No, that doesn't work at all, does it? We're gonna have to fudge some things. What the fuck is it? The geometry for this. Not great for modification. What? There we go. It is much further forwards. Fuck me. This is atrocious. We're doing a lot of cheeky cheating. Now, you know what? I might just create a new one. Yeah, fuck it. EXH NA turbo and then squiggle, squiggle, squiggle. So let's then go into... Ah, we're missing this. Something like that. Squiggles around a little bit. Then About here. Yeah, it really just becomes a log, doesn't it? Oh, I can't have them become a thing? Alright. What if we go here to here? I can't merge in this mode. Okay, then fairly straight down. That one goes at a really weird angle. Why am I getting like 2 FPS on this? What is happening? Okay. It does a little bit of a squiggle around. It looks like the thing is going to be about here. This one just goes straight in. This one does the same as this one, so... we'll go like that. A little bit. Okay. That is weird. The hell? So it goes this way and then squiggles back. To join kind of a little bit more like this angle. So it goes kind of like this. And then goes like that. Love it. Yeah, there's gonna have to take some custom work again. Maybe they're all just a little bit lower. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's do that. How is Motoring Box doing subscriber-wise? Yeah, 41,000. I really thought that they would grow a lot quicker than what they have. He's not an absolute Riz machine. So he's very much a creator of his own age demographic. But, yeah, I don't know. I just thought that people would like his technical stuff. He did a really cool thing on a Mitsubishi Magna all-wheel drive, which I felt it was a little bit mundane what he did. What he did was a restoration of a middling vehicle. I've always been interested in it, but for just seeing how far and extreme you could push a car like that, I wanted one of those all-wheel drive Magnas, so then I could stick like a massive turbo on it or something stupid like that. There's a closer picture. No, it's more about the ability to change the angle. Stock turbo manifold, yeah. I think we're good here. Yeah. We're gonna have to clean this one up a little bit, because it is a super jank. Mesh. I'm gonna try considerably less on getting this one to work as well, by the way. I remember the last time I was trying to do some, like, funky-ass geometry and whatnot. We're not doing that this time. Oh, it also comes out more three-dimensionally, too. Ah, well. So we're just gonna cheat a little bit. There. Anyway. Good enough. With different, there's different of stock turbo manifold. Yeah. Okay, next is flange. You got the phalange on here. We're gonna cheat a little bit because we don't actually need inside stuff. We only just need a block. So we're gonna copy this one. It's already the right size and everything. Join. And it could just plop about there. And I think they had it about here. No, that does go a little bit back here. Because this is clearly going to that side. Okay. We might do a little bit of finagling here, actually. I don't know how close people are going to look at this. It'll be something that bugs me if I don't do it. There. Autism for the win. Looks good to me. Sure. Yeah, that hasn't worked. Let's go to of editing. Let's go to of editing. If I click on this, you're gonna show up? No, you're not. What's the unwrap look like? Nothing like it. do I try to fudge it? Oh, wait. We're going to have to do this quickly. Mark seam. Nah, that doesn't work. Kind of gets a little bit close, but it's not going to work. Maybe I should keep trying on this. So if I can avoid doing one more bake, even if it's just one, it will be worth it. We cheesed it, guys. I'm happy with that. I might flip that upside down. What the hell? Oh. There we go. Oh. Sure. Cheesed. How's it going? Lots of cheesing happening. Okay. Let's call this Elfin bar engine T manifold. Done. No baking required. Done. Alrighty. Now, that's not going to work right away. What we have to do is put it in the mesh somewhere. Turbo manifold. Okay, good. Wait, there's something else with the same name? Oh. Yeah, of course. There. Okay. Good. Now, we get the turbo to match up. That's going to collide, isn't it? Yeah, well. Where is the turbo? There it is. Nope, there it is. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong way to do this. Whoops. There we go. That's how we do that. Stupid, but works. There. Let's get these positions then. That is X. Turbo. Location. Rotation. Wait, so no, Y. Oops. Z. Then we need rot. For rotation, then we have just the one, basically, which is on the Y axis. Okay. What are the chances that works? Oh, actually, kind of did. Now, is it going to collide? Ooh, it kind of does. That's why people don't look too closely at it. You can't really see it from up here. You have to actually be really way down here to see it. We are going to have to make a different pipe, though. That pipe is just not transferable. We'll deal with that in a bit. Let's figure out what we want to do with this pod filter. Do we just go straight on like that? No piping required. Do it the dumb way. Love it. Alright, your pod filter. Oh, I haven't put anything here. Nice. Now we just need this pipe to be modified, which actually will be quite easy. Yeah, that worked. What? Okay, yep, that comes down and just crushes it. We're going to lose some of the geometry in this as well. We don't need everything. I also have to make sure it doesn't collide with other things like that. Yeah, we are still colliding a little bit. Like that. Oh. Hey, that's getting pretty darn close. Now we just need to raise it back up again. And before you know it, we will be done getting a turbo put on. Murdering Box took all those episodes, and I was like, huh, it's easy, bruv. I'll do it in a day. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, and it still collides. Oh, bugger. Fuck. Okay. It's a bit wonky. We have to also move it this way. There's still a little bit. There. Okay, now we can go in and start just cleaning up some of the mesh. Don't need so many divisions in here. Dissolve. Oh, this is so wonky. Actually, you know what? We don't need you either. Phil, when do you inject malware in CryptMiner? Yeah, if I start spruiking a crypto miner, then you'll know that I've gone over the edge. Actually, you don't need that one. Yep, it all looks good. Okay, so export. Now we're getting very close. Right side bar. That's all we added, and it doesn't need any of this scaling stuff because we've now done it to the model. Okay. Oh, right. I moved the stuff, so we have to undo the movement that we did. Yeah. Anything else we wanted? Oh, yeah. We also want to split off the heat shield. You're good, you're good. Okay. Alright. Okay. Better. Now, we're going to need to find every place that has this name for the mesh. Then we're going to need to duplicate these when they show up to have heat shield or to not have heat shield. HS. Okay. Then HS and HS. Perfect. It's already done. Nice. So our power numbers are a little bit high, creating 282 kilowatts and 554 newton meters. I'm going to take a little bit of a rest break. I'm going to go freshen up. I'll be about 5-ish minutes. And when I get back, I'm just going to test this engine out as it is. Then we'll look at actually tuning up a stock version. Is the green top just visual, or is it actually gas? No, it's just visual. The idea is that it's stronger internals. Okay. Now, I want to deal with that radiator hose another time, but we might have to deal with it now. I don't want to move the radiator into the engine because then that changes up all the configs. I could set up a component thing, but I don't know how to. At least properly. What the hell? Has that always been weird and jacked up like that? What the fuck? I'm gonna have to look at that at some point. That's clear. Why is that weird? We'll look at that later. Intake pipe. That's what I was looking for. Alright. We should get the intake pipe done. The actual default rally turbo intake manifold for the Barra is really, really weird. Actually, you know what? Let's have a quick look. I want to have a look at the side of the engine block. On the intake side. Oh, the intake manifold port. Sorry, the intake ports are also overhanging the engine block. Okay, that's weird. Oh. Yeah, I did this wrong, didn't I? Yeah, I made like oil pan aluminium, but I forgot to make the cylinder head aluminium. We might rebake the engine block a little bit. Yeah. Alright. Shading. What I'm going to need is another one of these. Z, yes. Okay, then we're going to flip this around to about there. Huh? Oh, I'll put alpha in. Okay, there we go. Okay. Close. It does look fairly short. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, that one is fucked up. Yeah, I'll also want to make a crease line around here as well. Front is its own thing. Okay, so which one does the wave form? No, I wouldn't want that anyway. That's the engine block. Okay. Let's F2 rust block. And you'll be F2 alley. That's correct, right? Yep, that's alley. Whoa, what just happened? Alright. You know what? I think I can do this. Yeah, alright. Then we'll use you, and we're going to create some extra stuff. Or not. I want... Actually, you know what? No. Yeah, let's do that. Where's the separate? There it is. Bump. What are you eating? Oh, I was eating caramel chocolate. It's one of the few things that actually has flavor for me at the moment. I'm going through a bit of a problem with losing my taste. Yeah, that kind of does a good pseudo job of making that work. This time you're going to get Z? Oh, yeah, now we want Y. Okay, I see you now. Okay. How far forward is this line? I just want the block. Nah, no such luck. There was a, oh yeah, here we go. Might give us a bit of an idea. Okay, that is really hard to see. Alright, fair enough. That's not too far off from where it actually is. Can I? No, I can't select all of them. Then I want to go and stick this in a step smooth. Other way around. Smoothing the wrong parts. Maybe I don't need it to be smooth. I also can't have it be too small, because then it won't show up when it bakes. So that'll do. Then let's create another one of these, and this is going to be our mask for joining these two together. Mix A, mix B, and we're gonna make this cardinal. Good. It's cutting off both? Oh, no, it's not. You know, that is actually acceptable. Now all we have to do is line it up with the other material. And that's when we mix these. Okay. So okay. It's given us a little bit more detail. Oh, yeah, we're going to want to move that back, aren't we? Alright, we can do that. I can't see shit. Oh, it's because of this. Even still, I can barely see this. Somewhere around there, huh? Okay. Wait. Oh, constant. My bad. Oh, because this needs to move. There. That's very faint. I suppose we could increase distance. Could also do another one of these and mix them. And this one will be for the sump. I was wondering if there was a stock green top with 209 horsepower. Is that a thing? I don't know. But no, I am not doing that, no. Gas, like I could tell it to be, hey, gas, but it's a little bit more to it. Because gas has specific behaviors, like freezing and stuff. This is probably not going to bake, to be honest. Barely even shows up here. What is it? Shift. No. Control. No. Alt. No. There we go. That's the one. Oh, that's not good. Actually, let's put that there. She's having a bit of a dream. Block boundary. Block boundary can go into a mix. Instead, we can do this. That's for the alley head. Then let's do a secondary mix. To there. Okay. Now we can bake just the block, luckily. We don't need color, do we? I don't think we do. Not that we could, because apparently it's missing. It's cook mechanical. We don't want that anyway. Bar color. Yeah. Diffuse color, no clearing image. No metallics are hooked in. So let's try cooking a diffuse to see if anything changes. Doesn't look like it. Okay. We can leave metallic. We can leave roughness. Normal map. We will bake again. Actually, you know what? Let's go back to color. Let's go direct and indirect on baking for that, because I don't like the way the ambient occlusion sucks. Yeah, that's better. Then normal. Don't need to clear. We'll just bake to you. What? Why do you look so smooth? Weird. Was that always like that? Hold on, let's have a look at the previous version of that image. Yeah, it is not like that here. Why is it weird now? Whatever, let's see what it looks like. Ooh, actually, I should probably make a copy of this. Then export. Control R. Feels like the normal is in there. You know what I didn't do? I didn't change the darkness of the thing as well, which is something I wanted to do. So where is rust block? Rust block is here. Yeah, that is very light. Let's make that a lot darker. Make it a little bit more red as well. Yep, let's do that. Bake. Save as. Bar color, RGB, done. Is that already done? I think it might already be done. Yeah, alright. Good. They're not fast, but they're cheap and run especially... cheap to run especially now. Yeah, I had one for quite a while. They still had torque and whatnot, especially the later BF and newer versions, where they had like... They stopped treating it like a carbureted car, and it actually made decent power. I'm fairly happy with that. Let's have a look at the other engine internals. So we have race, which should be a red top. good, that works. Then stock long block is silver. Okay. Let's see if she pops. Yeah, she blows. With 284 kilowatts. Oh yeah, the exhaust is coming out of the wrong place now. Oh, I never did the intake. It's got a smidgen bit more power now. A little bit more wheel spin, yeah. Just a bit. Oh. No, she right, bruh. She right. I might make a tubular exhaust version. She rips. She is hard to control. Is this a 5-speed or a 6-speed? I can't remember. Okay, looks like we're at about the end there. I was thinking that we might reach 200 miles per hour, but wrong gearing. It was FG Mark II that's introduced the thing. Was it? Did the BF not do? Oh wait, no. The BF was an incremental improvement. It was the FG that did the proper thing. Yeah. That was very significant what they had done. Alright, let's have a look at an intake for a turbo car. Wrong one. Doesn't have it. Doesn't have it. Okay. This is the one that we're looking for. So, does that have a bypass in it which will take from the intake so it doesn't have to pull through the turbo to get to there? Is that what that is? Okay. We're gonna have to make something custom for this. Let's go with a cube for now. I've always hated the look of the turbo intake. Like, I've always thought it was just the most hideous thing I've ever seen mechanically ever made. Which is disappointing for me, because I really do like mechanical things. Then here. I think it's a crossover between the turbo inlet and the throttle body filter. Yeah, I think it just bypasses the turbo if it's not in boost. Which makes sense. That is a thing you should do. I once had a turbo Volvo, and my uncle, who is a mechanic in Canada, removed the thingamybobby, removed the turbo from the system, and I gained power. Now that was because the turbo was completely stuffed. But just removing it gave extra power. Perfect. Oh. Okay. We can make some fairly generic pipes now. Actually, we only need to get rid of like these, and these. Then you can retard like that. Do they squish? Oh, they do squish. They squish into a square. Interesting. I think it's a crossover between turbo... Yeah, actually, they might be separately piped. It just looks like one piece to have the factory airbox at the same location while having a somewhat smaller package to go from airbox to turbo inlet. I think you've overthought it and overcooked. And then turbo outlet to the intercooler, which then wraps... Yeah, no, you've... You went too far. It's just a bypass. Now, this is the sort of thing that Ford did at this time. It was in all of their manifolds and had been for a while. The idea was to make the turbo not be hindered by the turbo. You know what, actually, this a lot of vertices isn't needed. There. Yeah, it needs to be smooth, except for the ends. Mark sharp. They're already done. Shade smooth. Clay shop. Ah. Ah, there we go. Now I can see it. Okay. Acceptable. Then, yeah, we can use those straps that already exist, and we're just going to make some generic pipes. These don't need to be anything particularly special. Shift A, mesh, curve, Bezier. We're going to have to look at where the turbo sits, aren't we? Shit. That means we need to redo that positioning stuff that we did earlier. What? Oh. Nope, that's not the right one. That's the right one. Yep. The engine is made of engine. I mean, sometimes. Yeah, that is true. Do we have a more complete engine? We do. Can you take the shielding off, please? Oh, this doesn't even have the intake piping. Why is there a pod filter there? Oh, that must just be put there. Alright. Do we have a more complete turbo engine? It looks modified. Those are all naturally aspirated. And that's gas. Wrong sort of Barra. Different. You. Let's take a look. What have you got for me? What the hell is that? Shit. Alright, show me a factory turbo engine. Show me the thing. Okay. So it takes from an air filter from this side We got the... What is happening? Alright. Let's instead go factory intercaller. If it comes from the same side... Not aftermarket intercaller, factory intercaller, please. Factory stock. I see one that looks like it goes the same direction. Yeah, I think maybe you're right. Maybe it does loop around back over itself to the same side. A picture like this would be nice. But why would it go back up here just to go through the intercooler? Wait, no. Oh, that pulls in from the air filter. So it goes across the engine for the air filter. Then it goes out to the intercooler, comes back from the intercooler, and then comes back up and around into here. Is that really what that is? Oh, now I remember why I hate the idea, is the fact that it's nice and hot and gets the engine hot. Oh, that looks factory. It's very red though. So that's where the pipe goes. And I'm guessing this is a bypass as well. Why don't they just have a bypass on the pod filter section? Rubber pipe goes to intercooler. Plastic comes from the airbox. Yeah, this would be the non-pressured side. This would be the pressured side. Let's have a look on car sales. Why am I getting 2 FPS? What is happening? Oh, it's so slow. Ford. Falcon. Not factory, though. That would have an aftermarket intercooler. Yeah, it kind of seems like, because the intercooler was both pointing the same direction. It was a bit weird. Badge. XR6 Turbo. Search. Yeah. 2. Let's go 2005. Not everyone will take pictures of the engine, and we want to avoid those people. Oh. That is aftermarket. Fine, whatever. Alright. Give us like a very downwards firing picture, please. Good. Hey, people at car sales, fix your shit. And stop blocking people that don't need to be blocked. Just because they have a cookie blocker. Oh. One picture of an engine. I see it comes down here and it does splay off to the left. If you look at the G6C turbo, you can see they got rid of the crossover pipe and moved the pressure side to the right. Yeah, they also have a different intake manifold and everything. Okay, well that's a bit shit. Let's look at you. Oh my god, it's so slow. Fine, we'll move. It's meant to show a row of pictures at the bottom. Wait, have I gone around? Is that... There is no picture. Okay, thanks. People are buying this car. It's well known for being thrashed to shit. Let's not put a picture of the engine in. It's probably covered in oil and grease. But hey, at least the block wouldn't rust in that situation. That's aftermarket. This person's got a XR8 hood on it, so that's not a great sign. Oh. So what should I do? And then we'll make that match up. And then... Okay. Now, we have to get the turbo to be in the position that we want. So let's make a duplicate of this. And what is the position? Okay, that's where it should sit. We do seem to have enough room in here, so that's good. Do we want to do that? Yeah, I think we do. Yeah. We'll keep it nice and close to the engine. We are going to have to keep an eye on if it will interfere with things like the steering rack. Okay, let's also bring in the intercooler. I suppose we can edit this as it is now. Okay, where are you? I can't see you. There you are. Okay, you're just above the steering rack. We might actually do better to be below the steering rack. What is this trombone champ ass song? There. Now it sits below that. It does seem to collide a little bit with the radiator hose, but we're going to have to make a custom one of that anyway. Okay, that looks acceptable. Oh, these don't line up very well, do they? Yeah, that'll do. As long as we have a top pipe coming from the airbox here, which is what I'm saying. The only reason it has the crossover is because of that silly manifold with the throttle body on top. Maybe. I don't know if things are packed that tightly in the Falcon. I found it was like a dream to work on almost. It was just so nice. Just worked. Okay, I think we're good here. Turbo. Oh, Elfin var turbo int box turbo pipes. Then you convert to mesh. What is up with this weird shape? There we go. That fixes my need to shrink the size down. It's so hard to see. There we go. Okay. Then it'll just get the same sort of material as what is on by Factory on the game. Okay, well, let's bring out a turbo version. Oh, sorry, a standard turbo version. Let's go with the right side pipe, which I can't see right now. Oh no, there it is. You're tiny. Why am I getting 2 FPS here? What the hell? Anyway, your material is Elfin Engine. What the f... Have I run out of RAM? What's happening? Oh, my VRAM is filling up a lot. You could do with some usage. This is chugging. All right. Have they got a Bitcoin miner in... Yep, it was Car Sales. Car Sales has a Bitcoin miner in it, I swear. Oh, right. That's how they did that. It's just the same square overlapping. I forgot about that. Same for you. We don't have to try too hard. You and you are on there. You're done. You go there. Which means the intake pipe still goes over there. Okay. Elfin. Barra. Turbo pipes. Turbo pipe 1. Turbo pipe 2. Okay. You go up here. You say goodbye. Wait, we're missing something. You. There we go. What's their UV maps? Good. Doesn't create a custom one of those. Alt H, A, F4, export. DAE, export. Okay. Crossover pipe is separate. Just found a photo. Look-see in general on Discord. I know it's separate. I've heard stories of mechanics not bothering to change the number 6 spark plug because it's quite hard to get the socket in the hole without taking the valve cover off. No, that's not a thing at all. Welcome, GW King. I'm hapless and I do it easily. Oh, wrong vehicle. Okay, now... yeah, we have to start putting the pipes and stuff in. Okay, we'll have... the... where are you? Yeah. What? Why didn't you include that? Int box. Then we're going to want piping. Yep. You're going to be a part of engine and turbo. Turbo is a part of engine and downpipe. Sure. We'll chuck that in. Then this position offset is going to be changed to the other position offset of the Elfin pod filter. Because I just realized that we got it in the same place. Then intercooler pipe R, I think, goes away, and instead we have this one. Still quite annoying? It's not that annoying. You have to take the plastic cover off the top of the engine and then get to the cylinders. It's not that hard. I've done it many a times. You know what? I don't know about the later ones. I only know about BA, and BF was basically exactly the same thing. FG, on the other hand, might be a different story. That's a bit weird, but I think we can live with that. Pod filter is there. Well, I might have to put a node there for that as well. Intake NA. Pod. And I don't mean Pick of Destiny. Oh, actually. Intake. Yeah, doesn't get intake here. Then let's add the pod, as in beams. Okay. Okay, pod gets engine intake. That gets added on to pipe 1. Wait, what? Hold on. That's pipe 1. Intake box. Okay, int box. Okay. There we go. Now, hopefully, the pipe will move with this. Shit. No, that should work. Why is the pod filter moving separate to the pipe? Huh? Yeah, that should have it. Elfin pod. That's what it was meant to be called. Whoops. My bad. I used engine group and not group. There we go. Not a fan of that. Ah, well. Bad luck. Let's put the hood back on, or the bonnet back on. Clears it, easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I thought I saw some poking through. GW King, welcome. I know, because I did it before. I did it on a BF. Meanwhile, you want to do spark plugs on a 3.8 Commodore. You burn your hands, or you have to take the intake off because it covers nearly all the spark plug holes. Intake manifold covers... Oh, you mean the newer 60-degree V6s? Are they 3.8 liters, are they? I thought they were about 3 liters. Or are you talking about the old ones? Because those ones are, push rod, and the... Wouldn't the spark plugs be on the outside? Not on the intake side? Intake manifold off 3.6 liter V6. Oh, okay, yeah, that one. Bonnet blue? Doesn't look blue to me. Looks pretty green. Yeah. So, now, I have to make the engine piss weak. How do we do that? Max torque rating. Here we go. Okay. What is the naturally You know what, I'm going to take the bonnet back off. Now we know that it all clears. Let's go silver top again. Oh, yeah, no, we're going to have to change the name of that, aren't we? Intake, no longer the silver top. Naturally. Naturally aspirated. Internals. Silver top. There we go. Green top. And all the reds just might be the same. Torque, max torque rating. So naturally aspirated is 380. Let's go 420 and then blaze it, bro. What is max torque damage? Max over torque damage. .6 you can take the manifold off. The 3.8 you burn your hands because they're between the headers. Ah, okay, take the exhaust manifold off. Thought so. BA XR6T is like 450 Newton meters from factory. Turbo, yeah. We're not doing the turbo yet. Yeah, as I thought, they don't have documentation. BMG. Max overtorque damage. I don't know if I trust an AI overview, but let's have a look. Max torque rating, the maximum torque in Newton meters energy could sustain without damage. Max overtorque damage, the threshold for overtorque damage. If torque exceeds by that more than this value, the engine begins to degrade or break. Yeah, but that damage builds up almost instantly. That doesn't seem right. Oh, automation talked about it. Oh, no. That's a foreign post. Okay, stop assuming what I'm asking and just show me what I'm asking. Nope, you're doing that thing where you're assuming what I'm asking. Thanks. Okay, we're about to have to go to Google or something because, once again, Brave Search is shit. There we go. If you look at the engine JB, you see it says engine durability, which will say how much torque the engine can handle and how much torque results in an overtorque. That sounds more like it. But it also is a redundant statement. How much the engine can handle and how much torque results in and overtalk. That is, yeah, that is redundant. Oh, that's ideas and suggestions. No, no such luck. When I search Google primarily as like the first search engine I use, it never gives me good results. But if I bang search into it, it always gives me better results. I think it's because they're like, oh, yes, look, we give good results. Come back to us. And then when you come back to them, they're like, good, okay, here's our slop results. It's like, fuck. Did it just break or am I out of songs? It just broke. Let's do sounds. Why is there like 5 results per page? What's happening? Gurngle. Alright, let's do a little bit of investigation, I think. If we go in and have a look at the game lore, we might find references to these things. Max overtalk damage. Okay. Device overtalk damage. See, this is why you don't listen to AI, because, yeah, they were wrong. And so confidently, too. If device overtalk damage is greater than or equal to max damage, catastrophic overtalk damage. But what does it mean? Does catastrophic mean dead? Get damage. Damage. I remember looking at damage tracker for the... for something. I can't remember what it was though. Oh, okay. If it's saying not that. Damage range, set damage, engine, catastrophic overtalk damage. Overtalk damage. All 1000. Overtalk danger, okay. If device combustion torque is over device max torque rating, okay, so torque difference, combustion torque, max torque rating. Oh, okay, this is just doing a check to see if this, if there is damage at all. No, oh, sorry, if the rating part exists. Okay, so then combustion, so if torque is over that amount, torque difference, combustion engine torque. So this is the amount of extra damage is happening. Oh, sorry, the amount of extra torque there is. Device overtalk damage. difference time dt. So they're looking for the smaller number. Max overtorque damage. Max overtorque damage. So if torque damage, it's trying to find minimum. So the smaller number. So it's going to max out at max over torque damage. So nothing will go over that amount. So this is the point in which it breaks. So AI was kind of correct. Engine block nodes is greater than 2. Oh, then it does sound stuff, adds particles, done. But how much is the damage? So the damage is the difference between the amount of torque it has and how much will go over. But is the units actually in Newton meters, or is this in some sort of like rating from 0 to 1, kind of something along that sort of line? Or it's a non-direct number. If you want something to experiment with, 200BX, 5.5 liter V8 stage 3 block with twin turbos at 20 psi gives over torque warnings. Yeah. Also, there's another thing to do with engine wear. You can cause stress fractures by money shifting. The engine won't get destroyed, but you keep driving it really hard in a race, and eventually it will pull apart. When I watch racing stuff, and it's happened a lot in the 24 Hours of Lemons, they all go through a similar thing. Max over torque damage? Sure. Okay. Then, let's have a look at the other ones. So, internals heavy. Max RPM. Let's get rid of that. Friction. Let's not increase any of that. Dynamic friction. Let's get rid of that. Inertia. I don't know, 1.4. Engine braking torque. I don't know. Cylinder wall damage threshold. Yeah, we'll have a look at that in a bit. Gasket damage, that's all fine. Connecting rod damage, here we go. What is that previously? 100,000, 220,000. Twice as strong? Let's go 50% more. Max torque rating. let's go 480. Well, let's go 490 divided by... what was it? 420 is what I said? 1.66. 0.166. 166. Let's go 2.6 on that. Then we got those. Engine internal race. Sure, it's meant to be forged internals. Let's go 1,000 on that. Inertia a little bit less, yes. Engine brake torque. Oh wait, hold on. Let's do away with those. That is 1.5 million. And that is 1 million. Yes, good. So that's all green top does. Just gives stronger connecting rods. You will have probably a better head gasket. Probably better piston ring damage. So we're at... $1,500. Sorry, 1.5 million, 1.5 million, 1 million. 1.7, 1.7, 25. Sure, we can go with that. Max torque rating. So if we're at that, let's go to... Actually, this would be a lot higher because they are forged rods, I believe. We'll make that pretty big as well. Race internals. Top. No extra power or anything, just extra protection. You know, let's make an extra 1,500. What is the red line on this bad boy? Maximum RPM, that's fine. Where's rev limiter? Okay, let's go 5,500. Money shift to Ford Falcon. Not hard to do. I reckon I could find a way. Okay. Now let's test the destructibility of this Engine. So, internal, silver top, green top. Seems to be doing fine. Not really getting any damage happening. In 5th gear. Gonna start maxing out and bouncing off that limiter. Okay. I don't know if I want to increase the RPM from here. Stock ECU, adjustable rev ECU. We'll look into that. Oh, we have green top already. Wait, what? Didn't I go silver top? What just happened? Why did that happen? Internals. Let's have a look. We have... internals. i6 internals. Heavy. Yeah, no, they should have been separate. Weird. Naturally aspirated. Stock turbo. We'll have to reduce the boost on this. At 557, we should be creating a lot more burst than what we can use. I think the exhaust is coming out of the wrong way, but we'll work on that. Good. I mean, we are generating way too much torque there. Have you seen Sim Adventures shorts on the Elfin T5? Yeah, we looked at it earlier. Is, to be expected? It's kind of what I thought he might do. I told him to be really harsh on it, but he said he didn't particularly want to be. And I get the feeling that if you're being perceived to be shitting on another YouTuber, you're probably going to start a flame war. So I said to him, I would rather it be more realistic in... Oh, sorry, more straight shooting. And I said, it might be a bit inflammatory if you don't have me say, go your hardest and tell me everything that's wrong. But he was saying that, no, it's just going to be a very concise short, and he didn't want it to be too long. And I thought it was a pretty good review. Though I did think he sugarcoated it a little bit. Let's put turbo on that. Red top. So we have this. I like what you said at the end, so people don't find it, yeah. That was pretty funny. And that was kind of something which I was going to talk about, but I just, every single time, I just forgot to mention it. And I think he did probably a better way of doing it than what I would have anyway. What are we doing now? We are... No, I haven't actually checked down here, have we? Oh, I have to remove an extra pipe, apparently, that I forgot. Got a toy bow in here. Got our flexo bodies. Wait, what? Where are you coming from? Your turbo pipe R, right? Oh, L. Whoops. Yeah. Okay. Good. All right. Anything else? Oh, you know what? I didn't put the flanges on this. Let's get some flanges. How does Linux mix up my order of applications so poorly? Actually, you know what? We should do that over here. Actually, let's not do that. Okay, actually, we might grab some more of these. Don't need that one. Maybe we'll grab that. Okay. There. Which one is closer? That is 29 degrees. That is 21 degrees. Okay. There we go. Oh, damn it. Ooh, you're way off. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Shit. That looks so bad. Whatever. I give up on that one. That one's too far gone. If I don't look at it, is it really actually a problem? Okay. Let's clean up some of the mesh, because we don't need quite as much as what we were given. There. Okay. All right. Let's join those up. Then let's grab our new turbo pipe. That's the old one. Okay. T-manifold. And that does what we need it to do. Because now, not having to fiddle-faddle, it'll just be in there. Hey presto. Told you, didn't I? It would just work. I'm liking how this is going. He's done pretty well. Just misses the steering box, luckily. Ooh, it collides a little bit there. Alright, we might fiddle with that. It's going to be pretty hard to spot. Where's the... There it is. We're going to mess with you in a bit as well. There we go. Just need to get around that other intake pipe there that goes to the intercooler itself. Now that shit. It didn't actually... I didn't end up doing what I set out to do. There. Now it's a much sharper line. Love it. There's a lot of extra vertices here that we don't need as well, so we could probably remove a bunch of these. There we go. Alright. Which of these can we get rid of? Probably you. Probably you, and probably you. Probably more as well. Nah, they're all good. Then I want to make another one of these, and we're going to have to, I feel, move this to the engines specifically. So Alt-J that. I don't care too much. Let's go ahead and remove some of this. And then put that there. Okay. That looks good. That side will be fine. I didn't duplicate it, did I? Shit. Alright, fine. Let's undo all of that work we just did. Fucking. Bar. And when does the computer get Corsair AIO? The server? Server's never getting anything like that. And in fact, that server's not hanging around forever anyway. As like my daily driver, it is too loud, too cumbersome, too problematic. I wonder if this is meant to be avoiding something and that's why it's kinked that way. Oh, that still needs to come further forwards, huh? There we go, that's where that needs to sit. Yep, that's to be expected. Okay. Export. And we'll move the radiator hose radiator. Which one would have that been? That would have been R. Then to the 2-liter engine. Under flex bodies. It'll get its doodad. Yeah, we'll do that. Then for the engine, flex bodies, you can go in there. Okay. Now we have to go through and remove it for the performance and race versions as well. I didn't do this for the race versions, huh? And then Ultra. I didn't do it at all here, apparently. Did I do much to the nodes for this when I set this out? They have their own groups. Okay, we should do that. Oh, that's right. We got rid of chemical burning as well, didn't we? Yeah. Oh, this is Ultra anyway. Race. Alright, and I'm betting we changed beams a lot as well. So let's go ahead back to here. I'm just going to grab all the beams. I don't think we need to be too fussed. This is something that I did as an update. Alright. Oh, wait, we have to change right side to our bar. There we go. Yeah, okay, it does loop through there a little bit. That's fine. Okay. Good. Other hose still comes back up here, goes into the engine. That is all good. All right. I like that the engine pops, but now we need to reduce the power and torque to match the thing that we were looking at earlier. So we have closed tabs, history, where is that website we were using? Here it is. Anyway, XR sedan, all versions, that's fine. Oh, okay, no worry, okay. Turbo 5-speed manual. Then horsepower curve. Man, seeing that manifold be brown is weird. Yeah, that's kind of the color that they generally are, though. Okay, we want to have about 450 newton meters at 2,000 RPM. Fuck. Yeah, we need more power from this, but then a quicker cutoff of boost. So, what do we need? We need 450 newton meters. Oh. Alright, well, let's get into top gear and start testing it. Oh, right. Yeah, we have to change the internals, don't we? Oh, damn it. $9.8. That's what it maxes out, though, right? Okay. It gets more efficient, then? That is such a weird graph now that I'm trying to see it from automation, the BeamNG's point of view. Wrong thing. So, turbo intake. We have its boost rate. So this is how quickly it starts to build boost. And I feel that it was adequately slow. Now, I want efficiency, exhaust factor. Efficiency. Let's drop efficiency down. Need to drop off about 40 more Newton meters. Probably more to do at the top end, right? Seven. 6. Yep, okay. Then we start looking at boost pressure. So how much boost does this thing make? I don't know if I fully trust, but we'll see. This does not talk about boost pressure. Alright, let's have a look. Boost? No. Oh, no, that's Facebook. Press. No. PSI? Turbo? Okay, how many things for turbo do we have? It does not look like they have written anything down for boost specifications. I've decided to make a custom skin for the RX-7 LM race car. Oh my god, texture work as hell. Oh, yeah, it is. I prefer hand painting textures, to be honest. But it does require a lot more practice to stay up to spec. Wait, what? Why is there a... Weird. Weird. That's what I was looking up. BA Falcon stock boost pressure. The Barra 340T engine was introduced in 2002, and the BAX is based on the 182. 6 psi boost, you reckon? Okay. Just gonna double check that. Or not. Alright, fine. Let's go 5.5 to 6. Oh, that is very close. Let's get the other dyno graph up. Oh. Okay. We'll get it into fourth gear is usually the pull gear in dyno tuning. Power, RPM, torque. About 460. Wrong thing. Max, what we want is 450. Damn it. Perfect. Give me a second. I will be back. Okay. What were we doing? Yeah, power graph. Right. It does look relatively flat for the torque. So at 2000 RPM, I'm guessing 2000 RPM is about here? Oh yes, because I started at 2000 RPM. What do we do? I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Things are all out of order. Okay, good. If we just take power from the top end... No, we need a bit more power on the top end. We need less torque around the 4000 range. We can add from 45 onwards. At 45? No, we can't add at 45. We have to add before then. Oh, wait. No, we're way beyond the pale at that point. Oh. Need to take a little bit from here and add to here. Need to take a lot from here and add more to here. It's not... They're not very accurate graphs, but if we have a look at this guy's website, you see that peak power is meant to happen at about 5,250. Okay. $5,000, yeah, about here. Sure, let's go with that. We need to drop a lot of efficiency lower down. You know what? We might create a late moving S-curve. Oh, I'm working with exhaust factor. I meant to be working with efficiency. But then again, that's a cheat. I really shouldn't. Maybe I should? I don't know. Should I? $75. 80. Okay, we've lost torque, but not power, which is good because we need more power, less torque. So at 4,000, we're still a little bit peaky. Oh, that was the wrong one. 4,000. $469. 450 Newton meters is a little round. And Ford were not scared to round down, and they did. Alright, let's lose 35 and 4,000 just a little bit. We should probably also do a 5,500, shouldn't we? 5,500. 84. Let's go 85. Okay, we are close. Need to lose about 4 and 4.5, a little bit. So there's more at 4,000. Are we not modifying anything right now? What's happening? Okay, we are going up a little bit. Okay, so 5,500. Let's go 92. Make it a little bit more peaky. 95. Make it like peak efficiency. And that really, we're not going up anymore? Okay, 5,000. Let's go 82. There we go. Okay, now let's bring it down again at 3,000 to 4,000. Yeah, that does it. I actually forgot to drop it at 4,000. so much fiddling. We're pretty darn close. Let's bump 1000's efficiency around here. Give it a little bit of a different angle. Okay. And at 5,000 we'll drop it a little bit. Okay, power's in range, torque is a little over. I think we're happy to call it that. That is a very, incredibly flat torque curve. Shit. Stop drifting! Thank you. Alright, 4th gear. We did reach our peak. Torque seems fine. Let's do that again. That looks fairly good to me. It's hard to see though, because the overlays are on top of it. Okay. Power torque. I think I might get a bike or an NB MX-5 for my first personal vehicle. I think it depends where you live. It could be a mistake to have your first vehicle be a bike. If you're the sort of person that gets annoyed when people don't follow the rules, definitely hold off on waiting for a motorbike, because normal car drivers do not follow the rules, and it is just a thing that happens with motorcyclists. If you're that sort of person that thinks that everybody should follow the rules and it annoys you when it doesn't, you'll do things like hold in people's blind spots or stuff like that, just so then you can catch up, because when you get experience with driving, you know when somebody isn't paying attention if you're at their blind spot or whatnot. And motorbike drivers will hide in your blind spot because they know that you're not paying attention enough. And then those sorts of things will happen, and then it'll escalate to the points where they just get hit and killed. It is very, very common that is what happens. It's just an unfortunate side effect of the human psyche. Knowing about it does not prevent it from happening. Having experience and getting to that point where you can calm down and go, these people aren't following the rules, they're just fucking idiots, there's nothing I can do, I'm not a police officer, I can't pull everybody over that I hate. When you get to that point, then get a motorbike. For the longest time, I couldn't stand when people weren't doing things by the book. I'm a little bit cooler now. Like, cool-headed now. I'm not cool. So, yeah. Come on, get down to 2,000. You know what, we'll go from 1,500. About there. Those numbers are looking good. Wait, really? Oh yeah, no, that's 24. 240 horse Newton meters. Oh, kilowatts, sorry. Oh, my brain. I have to oil this this arm. Hopefully that wasn't too loud for you guys. Okay. We're done with stock. now, got our turbo. Let's go performance. Do we put the boost limiter in here? Probably do, yeah. Intake, turbo. Stage 1. Stage 1 turbo. No, turbo with bleed valve. $7.5. Wait, no, hold on, I have an idea. We'll leave this for now. Instead, we're going to put in a slot and we're going to put a bleed valve in. I like this. I like this a lot. Most people probably won't know bleed valves these days, but bleed valves, bro. Oh, that was the thing. Bleed valve. Wait, no. I should probably go, boost control. Stock turbo. That's a little bit high for a stock turbo. Actually, you know what? That's not too high. Yeah. Elfin exhaust type 2. Let's go. Boost control. Let's go. Bleed valve. Boost control. No, that doesn't go on there. Then they should have ECUs, yeah. Race ECU, got a variable, got a main engine turbocharger. Okay. Let's put this after the turbos. What? Did I copy the wrong... Oh. Did I make the bleed valve? I can't remember. No, I didn't. Yep, okay. That's what I did wrong. Let's copy the whole thing. Mark ECU. Mark boost con. Okay. Then we grab our bleed valve stuff. Boost control. I get what you mean with the rule following, some people also park on the bus lane near my curriculum. At least they turn on the hazards. The I could park anywhere button. Let's make this $50 and we'll call this bleed valve. Boost controller variable. Rev limiter. We don't have a rev limiter in here. We do have a wastegate start. Default is... Oh, we should run this as a range, shouldn't we? Yeah. Okay. Minimum is going to be like 0.5. Wait. Minimum is 1. Default will be 1. Max will be... five. Not boost pressure. Bleed screw turns. Turn the screw more for more boost. Why am I capitalizing everything? Step this. 1. Main engine. Don't care about that at all. Turbo size. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Wastegate start. Okay. Now, with the engine stuff, internal stuff, we have, like, this thing here. Can we do the same for boost? And then put in our value. So, wastegate start. Let's see if this works. Probably will chuck an error, but we'll give it a try. Intake, stock turbo, bleed valve. Okay. Any errors as yet? You're gay? Welcome to the club. Good. Engine. Lead screw turns. Let's go 2 times boost. 269. 510. Good. 4.3. 380 kilowatts? Nice. Ah! Oh, we still have to set up the exhaust nodes, don't we? We're not over talking the engine though, that's interesting. Bigger intercooler required higher boost. Yeah, I don't think they actually simulate intercoolers in this game. Why'd you put Ray's TE37 on an Aussie tracker? Oh, why would you put that on there? I don't know. What a TE37 is. What I might do is $10.6. That didn't actually change anything. Weird. Sure. Alright. Did I just hear the engine exploding? I'm gonna try that again. I don't know what an ET73 is. Main gain sound config. Wait, oh, I don't want that. Actually, what we could do is, I saw one that was, hiss whine per PSI. Let's put that back in. Yeah, I hear a little bit of hissing, but not much. Yeah, it's a lot more now. I think. I'm not great at hearing things. Alrighty. I like the boost bleed thing. Let's bring up a thermals thing, and we're going to make this turbo right on the edge of burning. So it'll be engine thermals. Engine thermal debug. Is it? I think it's exhaust manifold that it runs off of. Oh shit! All right, controller time. I do burnouts, does that make it get hotter? This is a stock turbocharger, so I bet the thing wouldn't even last for a couple of laps. Okay, we reached like 380 degrees. Let's now take off the bleed valve. Doing burnouts and whatnot will increase the temperature more because you're not cooling it down as much with airflow. About 380, 390. I'm braking and driving at the same time. 400. Wait, is there engine damage? What's the engine damage from? There is no damage. What was that? $390, $400. Let's go 410. I'm surprised that... Oh, 510? Alright, let's go 400. I'm surprised that, I also need to see what this damage was. Maybe we over-revved it by accident. This is not doing the damage again. Oh wait, engine damage. What is happening? Why is engine damage showing up but I'm not seeing the thing for it? What the hell? Oh. Let's get her hot. Turbocharger overheating. Oh. We're not even at that temperature yet. What is the turbocharger temperature setting? Oh, value that it takes from. I remember it was something to do with exhaust temperature. It was set to 510 before we turned it down to 400. Now it's at 340. Okay, let's find out. turbo over turbo heat. Temp. Turbo temperature. Oil and cooling on the actual temps inside the turbo. Turbo temperature is exhaust temperature plus coolant temperature plus oil temperature. Okay, so it's exhaust plus oil. Exhaust plus oil plus coolant, sorry. Oil and coolant. So 340. Wait, where's coolant temperature? Oh, coolant, there we go. Yeah, okay, now I see it. Alright. So 510 was actually a pretty good number to go with. I'm just surprised that it doesn't get hotter with more turbo. Oh, sorry, with more boost. Okay, bleed screws turned up. Oh, I think I know why the bleed screw wasn't doing more work. It's because the turbo was maxing out on its amount of boost that it could make. Yeah, it's not generating more heat. It should be generating more heat. Oh. We're generating so much more power. It reminded me of a Finnish meme about the Ford Sierra 2-liter head cam turbo Sierra leaves. What? No idea what you're talking about. Welcome, Techno the Mechanical Wolf. Mechanical RC Wolf. Weird. What happens if you just throw 1k PSI boost in it? It blows up? I'm surprised that the exhaust temperature doesn't get hotter with more torque. Exhaust temperature is only here. Oh wait, no. It would be... in here. Okay. Vehicle controller, exhaust temperature. Nope. Vehicle stats logger. No, that's not what you make it. Combustion thermals. Okay. That's to do with condensation. That's right. No, that's maxing it out. Heat tick, exhaust minimum temperature. Also, an update to your exporting a car as common. Does that only work for the automation mods? I was kind of hoping to be able to put some of my custom engines in to normal BeamNG. Yeah, you can put anything in common if you want. Definitely not because I want to throw a 37-litre V8 into a pigeon. Sure. It doesn't have to be into common. It can be into any vehicle thing. Common just means that it reads as if it's in every vehicle, which is not the most efficient way of doing it if you're not going to be using it, but for every vehicle, that is. So it's in here. I'm so confused. This math gets really weird. Exhaust tick delay, exhaust tick delay. That's our exhaust rate, exhaust tick, 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 exhaust. Node exhaust, exhaust tick size, exhaust tick event name, exhaust tick volume, tick pitch, tick bucket threshold, tick, okay. So let's go with heat tick data. Oh my god. I think this one might be the one to look at. Fuck. I get the feeling that this all goes through engine, game engines. What? Did I just hit Control S on that? What just happened? Whatever. What a nightmare. I don't know. I think that goes through the game engine and it's obscured from me. Cold start of your graphics card. Although I went looking through the engine options for BeamNG original cars, and I couldn't find that as an option, so maybe that has been fixed? Definitely not. Not sure. Don't even know what you're asking about. Let's go and put on our next stage toy bay. Stargate 1. Now I think we can go with the stuff from the ETKI. Don't need you. Intake. Stage 1. Okay. Okay. Turbo Def Mod Engine. Well, actually, we don't want deform groups. We got our own. Okay. Sound config's fine. Sure. ECU raised. Boost valve. I want to also get like a boost controller, but I'll deal with that later. So that's stage 1. Let's go Stargate 2. Don't care about any of that. Main engine, sound. Controller, yep, that's fine. Main engine, sounds. Let's actually look at these. So. Oh, wait, I don't want their flex body groups. Damn it. That. Stage 2, you get hours. I didn't put it in the stage 3 yet, so we're good. Stage 1. Oh, wait, I didn't put it in stage 1, did I? Stage 1's collapsed, yes. Oh, that was already good. Oh, that's right, yeah, because I did that one deliberately. Okay. No bleed valve on you. 284. That looks fine. Let's grab our slots so we can still stick in our bleed valve if we want. Now these don't have anything fancy in them. Nope, everything seems fairly standardized. I need to put this screen down. And I'm also going to get myself another drink. I'll be back in a bit. Okay. Make sure we got all the pipes and all the bells and whistles. So 284 kilowatts, 608 newton meters. Oh, I think the boost comes on a little early. Decent. So 314 kilowatts. Does this one have a bleed valve as well? It does. Oh, and I've got it in. What's the tuning on it? A lot. Oh, I've got it written as PSI. Whoops. $284. What boost do we reach? 9.8. $11.1. $11.1. Okay, so it doesn't actually do much there. Alright. Is the BeamNG common directory cap specific? I don't know what you mean. I tried the export as common thing for automation and the parts are not available on BeamNG cars. Maybe look at the files. So, in your automation car, when you're having a look at the files, so, for instance, if we went into Unpacked, you'll go into here, then you'll see a vehicles folder in there, and if you see common and everything that you have is inside of common, then something else is the problem. Okay. Let's fix this being called PSI, because that was a mistake. Bleed valve, PSI, twists. Twists. Is there anything else there capitalized? I want to kind of stay within. Nah, even meters is small. So let's go with twists. Twists or turns? Turns. It is all there, and I can change interchangeable within other automation cars, but not into, say, like... Oh! You're talking about engine swapping. I've got a mod that does that. That is very, very different what you're asking there. I did video... I did a bunch of streams on it. That is... It's considerably more technical as a thing to do, even with my mod, so good luck. So that's 314, really? Is that all? That's the same as mine. Let's go stage 1 and at least increase the temperature. Hey, the temperature is higher. Now let's go get rid of the bleed valve. Stargate 2. 24 goes to 349. Good. And I don't have the bleed valve on it. Okay. Stargate 1. Stargate 2 right here. Stargate 2 Turbo. Alrighty. Good. 349. Let's put a bleed valve on. 488. Nice. That's all the way turned up as well. How much boost does that create? 18 PSI. That torque steer is insane. At like 300 and something. Engine is starved of oil. Why is the engine starving of oil? Also, why is it not over-torquing? We definitely should be in that range of over-torquing. Anyway, 448 kilowatts. That's 600 horsepower. Sure. Now let's look at a stage 3. Stage 3 turbo. Let's hope this one creates an insane amount of power. If not, we might have to turn it up. We have a vehicle controller in here? Oh, that's just vehicle. Okay. Yeah, no, that'll be the ECU stuff. Is there ECU echo stuff in here? There is echo stuff in here. Weird. damn it, we don't want... keep forgetting about that. Stargate 3. Okay, we're just losing piping. Yeah, that's fine. 25 plus PSI. Sounds about right. I don't really care about the visual map matching it. I just want to throw my 20-liter V8 into random things. I know what to do. Change the efficiency. That will have the desired effect. So, let's turn bleed screw off. Bleed valve off. Stage 3. That's the stock turbo values. Oh, right. I have to set this myself. So the previous one is 15 to 16, 20 to 23. That's what we'll do. No need for variables then. $428. Okay, so stage 2, 349, 428 plus a bleed valve. Only 500? What's the max boost this can reach? 25? I don't know which... I'm not plussing 5. So, with this, we're getting up to 25. With this down, 21. Why is it maxing out when it shouldn't be? We should be able to go up to 36 PSI. The previous stage was doing 25 psi? I don't think it was it? I think it was maxing out like 80. Let's go back to stage 2. Yeah, 18. Did I say 80? I meant 18. Do we have turbo RPM, turbo spin, turbo RPM, turbo RPM? Okay, there we go. Turbo RPM. It's maxing out at 5400 RPM. Oh, that's RPM. Nope, I want turbo RPM. 15,500. So, yeah, it's maxing out about here, huh? Once you're moving, it went higher? Alright. We're maxing at about 26-ish. Oh, you're right, it does go high, doesn't it? Yeah. Fuck. Damn it! I saw 30 something. I saw 31. This is just impossible. Let's put on some race tires, get a little bit of extra grip. Oh wait, I forgot to watch the boost pressure. 31. And there we go. Okay. Then I think we'll go and make just a full-on race internal. We have internals turbo. Forged. Forged internals. Flex body. Let's create a new top for this. Then and we will make it a lot stronger. Inertia can come down. Engine braking torque can come down a lot. Because low compression. Thermal threshold will become 250. 255? Let's actually have a look at that. $175? Yeah, alright, let's go to 230 then. Max torque rating. Since we can take more from the pistons and whatnot, let's go with that. The cost for a fully built short block would probably be somewhere around like 47, 67, I don't know, built for you. We're not going to increase the max overtorque damage. Because once it reaches that limit, it's going to be about the same sort of story anyway. Alright, let's see what the forged internals look like. There we go, forged internals. Okay, now we just have to tweak this color to something that I like. Not that it's based on anything else in the real world. Yeah, let's go with that. Maybe that's even better. Yes, I like this random shade of blue that is not copywriting anything. Bleed valve. Yeah, we're not making more burst. Wrong thing. Should have lots more torque. What is max torque rating anyway? It was 420. What are we at now? 1,000. 4 might be a bit overkill, actually. Let's go 3 times. There, that should do it. Alright. Let's look at our exhaust, actually. We have... Oh, what happened? Our special debug. Comes from E3 and 4? Stage 1, we got turbo. Okay, default turbo. Let's see what I've done. So I've clearly stuffed something up. Noah's exhaust here is exhaust. Okay. What is E4R is where that should come from. Okay. I remember it came at the correct angle that I was liking, where it kind of downfire as if it was actually the right exhaust thing. Alright. And perfect. Now, I just have to make this turbo more efficient. Whatever. Add a playlist song. Go to the beginning. 33 you saw? Oh, wow. I'm gonna make this turbo go like 40-ish PSI, which isn't crazy. What happens if we turn down the friction on this? 553. 553 doesn't change much. Yeah, okay, that didn't change anything. Inertia, pressure rate. I suppose we could turn up max exhaust power. Or is it this? That makes it smaller. I can't remember what this number does. No, not much. Yeah, not much. $42,000 to $55,000. Let's go to $65,000. I should probably also go like a wastegate limit. Does it want more bleed screw turns? Times by 5. No, it doesn't. Okay. What was the thing that I changed then? It was a... oh, yes, exhaust pressure. It builds up really quickly. Maybe... $584. What is... yeah, that's fine. What is... pressure rate? I've done this before. I see you're using GIMP 3.2. I can finally import and export BeamNG BC7 DDS files. Oh, so BC7 is the thing that we're looking for? I could always import, but exporting always caused issues that I didn't understand. Max exhaust power. Maybe I turn this back down and turn these numbers up. So 30, 40, 40. $671. $790. $15. I'm seeing like 45, which is about 650 Newton meters. That looks to be about... damn it, I missed it. That is close to about 700-ish. Hmm. 1,500 newton meters. We'd be right at our engine's max limit. Ethereum just added the exporter while 3.0 added import, etc. I was able to do it for a long time? I don't know. I thought the reason you weren't able to export the BeamNGs thing is because it was a copyright issue. Doesn't Microsoft own DDS? It feels like I'm not reaching the power that I should be. Yeah, I'm not. Definitely should be reaching bigger power numbers than that. It's as if the right power graph is lying. Oh, I'm getting very close to 700 there, but I'm meant to be at 770, and then this is not even 1260. And I'm meant to be at 1381. Or 1500, sorry. I wish when I hit pause, this would also pause. That is irritating that that moves. Not all their DDS are BC7 format. Not all of their DDS are BC. Some are BC5. Ah, okay. DX10 is the thing that I was thinking of. I don't know what BC7 is. I don't know. $792. $792. Oh, because I don't have that extra RPM. Okay, let's go with extra RPM. ECU, stock ECU, adjustable rev ECU. Oh, that's not going to help me, is it? Ooh, wow, ooh, wow. Hmm. Engine RPM. It's got a 7,000. Hmm. Maybe that drop-off is too sharp. At 6,000 it drops off massively. Let's go all the way up to 7,500. Nope. 7,500. I'm going to put on, for the forged internals, a bit of a mapping. Internals Ultra Stage 1. This is what we're looking for. Probably just this. Torque mod mult. Let's do that. Let's take the turbo off. That's what it looks like? Okay. 7, 8. Let's go 2. Drop 7 a little bit. Oh, that's right. I didn't go up to 7. Into 76. $75. Okay, well, that's all fucked. Into 76. Okay. Yep, it is just completely ignoring me. What is happening? Yeah, okay. What is going on? This is not... Oh. I took the wrong thing off. I was meant to take the turbo off. There we go. I'm so dumb. Yep, okay. You're back. Welcome back. 7,600. Okay. That looks like it works. What? And it loses guts in the top end, which makes sense. Good. Okay. Then turbo. Stage 3. Okay. Stage 3, boost controller, bleed valve. $6.99. Boost is turned all the way up. Oh, drive shaft broke. – 200 miles an hour. Easily passed. Okay. Is it me, or is that graph still seem to be wrong? Whooshed. Yeah, something like 550 kilowatts? It's meant to be close to 700. Note to self, don't rev Elfin in neutral. Yeah. It seems to snap drive shafts. Normally they snap half shafts in these sorts of situations way before you'll snap a drive shaft. If you got a solid axle, then that's a different thing altogether. Then you're more likely, with the way you're stuffing around with things, to blow out a drive shaft. Turn it into a bit of a pretzel. Just a different compression ratio? Okay. Max exhaust power, back pressure, friction coefficient. $15.6. Oh. Okay, 51 PSI. There we go. That's more like it. And we're making somewhere around 500. Not really the amount of power that we were hoping for. Turbo RPM. Nearly 20,000 RPM. So we're struggling to get past this. Is our turbo rate is too low? $699. I suppose let's give it another try. Shit. $53. Turbo RPM, 20,000. Okay, so it's struggling to get past here. So I don't think it was that. Let's go with that. Okay, 53 psi gives us 20,000. Just doesn't want to get beyond 20,000, does it? $694 or $1243 would be the easy one. Okay. Keep forgetting about clutch dumping. Oh. Ah. $60 psi. Okay. 12 RPM. 22,000. God damn it. Okay. What power are you making? Only about 600 though. That's about 700-ish. Okay, we need time to build up boost, so we have to go at a slower speed. Fuck, and then that happens. Damn it, we're beyond the pale there. God, it's so hard to reach that power number. People can have this RPM if they want, but there's no real need for it. It's not really doing much. I think 800 kilowatts. Plenty. Let's put a bonnet back on. Let's down the RPM. Let's go to like 6,500. Or 6,350, I suppose. Let's also go a boost controller. This will be boost controller. Let's put this whole system, because it would have to be integrated into everything, and I'm guessing installed by a proper mechanic. 1,500 for like a proper, like real tuned in boost controller, tuned on a dyno and everything. It's not really going to be a whole lot better, but it will give us an exact amount of wastegate stuff. Wastegate start. Wastegate limit. Times 1.05. So it can be an extra 5%. So at 10, that'd be half. At 20, that'd be 21 psi. Yep, nope, that's good. We don't need that for the boost controller. Now, what I wanted to do is put in a thing for efficiency. Burn efficiency. If we make something more less efficient, it'll get hotter, right? Elfin bar. Blue. Yep. Main engine, that's what we want. You're back, 6.99. Note to self, don't rev in neutral. Hi. Welcome, BeamNG Gamer57. How's it going, bro? Efficiency. So, I can't remember if it was a higher number or lower number. We should be able to also change this to just a percentage. Yeah, like this. Can we? Do this and times it. I wonder. So what is it? Oh, wait. Hold on. That was my bad. Yeah, here we go. Burst controller. Are you editing Elfin engine file? Editing the Barra engine file. So how do we do this? It's percent times 8. Wait, no. Hold on. I want to... times 1 divided by... Oh. That. Now, will this work? Failed executing expression. Don't perform everything. We're going to go var wastegate limit and nil value. Oh, so that's just not a thing that can happen. Oh, no. That is a thing that can happen. It's just I stuffed up. Yeah, that was my bad. There we go. And we can then just go like this for the boost controller. Okay, we'll try that out. Make sure it all works. For now... Good. Let's see if this thing becomes really inefficient, becomes very hot. I don't think we're getting very hot. Oh, no. No, maybe we are. I should probably bring up thermal, shouldn't I? I tried Beam without driving assistant. Makes it feel like a completely different game. Vehicles feel much heavier. Are you making a mod for the repo or forums or for you? Are you new here? If you're unaware, I made this Elfin T5 mod for, the BeamNG repo. It's the first IRL car to be officially allowed by the copyright holders and everything to be on the repo. And we're just doing some more work to it. This will be on Patreon immediately, but once it's finalized and not early access anymore, then it'll go to just regular public. That's generally how things run around here. And if you're not new around here and you've seen my Patreon before, I have halved the cost of Patreon now. Engine thermals. Engine thermal debug. We put that there, then we can see when it damages. Doesn't seem to be getting a lot hotter. I do have it on, right? Yeah, it looks... Is that 500 PSI? Oh, yeah, okay. Let's go to 1.5 on there. Yeah, 1.5. Yeah. Yep, that's good. This is fine. Bleed screw turns. Oh. Fuck, I keep blowing that differential. Doesn't look like it's getting any amount of especially hotter. Oh. Oh, I didn't blow the diff this time. Transmission. Okay, it's about 300 to 400. Yeah, it's not really changing anything, is it? It's still around 400. I thought the less efficient was, the hotter it got. Okay, it's a little bit cooler. Now if we do the full division, which I was expecting to work. Alrighty. Show me what you can do, heat-wise. Not much more. I get the feeling this is not doing what I wanted to do. One divided by 5.2. 1 divided by 10. It's 0.1. 3. 1 divided by 15. It's point. Okay, yep. Let's try that out. Hopefully it guzzles fuel. I keep dropping the clutch and blowing that differential up. Yeah, temperature's not going up much. Our fuel burn is not going up much. Let's go to the power of 2. We don't seem to be burning much more fuel. In fact, it really feels like we're burning less. Yeah, I don't think this is working. Alright. Okay. Let's see if that gives us our desired result. Oh, we are so much goddamn hotter now. Oh, that is awesome. That is exactly what I wanted. That's fucking awesome. Bleed screws down. So just at 1. It seems that they just weren't incompatible with each other. The types of efficiency things. Yep, that's about the same. Let's go 2 turns. Oh, we are creating too much boost. Lotus 79 mod when? Did I not do that already? I saw a Muye video that you make the spaces for the pigeon. Is that right? Yes. My problem is that I don't have a gaming PC. Sure. And the NVIDIA GeForce Now problem is that I have a black screen when I play BeamNG. GeForce Now, that's the online thing, right? Oh, I'm on a racing turbo. That's why we're... Okay, let's go back to stock turbo. Oh, my RPM is also... That's close. Anyway, boost controller bleed valve. Even if the bleed valve is set to 1, I'm getting more power. I should probably get rid of that. 251? Still getting that. Yeah. $35, $48, $40, $25, $10. Does burn efficiency show up somewhere? Wait, I wonder if it shows up in the exhaust. Because that's the only other thing that's like external that has... No? There is nowhere else where I should be getting more power. This. No, that should be the same. 251? Okay, yeah. It seems to be unrelated to burn efficiency. I need to go toilet. I also just realized what the time is. I really should be wrapping up. I will be streaming tomorrow. Then it's a day off. Then for the rest of the week until Saturday. If I bring this back... I have to walk the Pipmeister. Yep, that does not change our power amount. Okay, let's go to 2.6. Okay. I'm gonna have to think about this. I will come back to this. This is gonna be up on Patreon fairly soon. As for now, I'm going to go ahead and save the stock version. Empty. Naturally aspirated. Silver top, stock ECU, stock high performance exhaust, 5 speed. Okay, good. Let's go ahead and overwrite this. Overwrite. Then parts. Let's go green. Naturally aspirated. Stock turbo. And boost. Bleed valve. 301 kilowatts. Let's not do quite so much. $259. i6. Jank. Then stock turbo, no bleed valve, red top, i6 turbo, and we'll leave all of the race options for other people. But that is that. There's our turbo engine. I'm fairly happy with that. When you make a mod, do you have minimum one spike? Is the online thing yes, cloud gaming? Okay. Yeah, cloud gaming is not my favorite. When you make a mod, do you have minimum one spike? I don't know what that means. Just looked at GIMP 3.2 GitLab for how they integrated BC7 export commit comment. We use Richard something or other, that library, to minimize the code changes. Don't know what that means, but okay. Your dog are so cute. Your base are belong to us. Is that what's kind of happening there? Yeah, I'm gonna go walk the beast. Look forward to this on Patreon. It will be up on the repo once it's finally finished and not still in testing phase. We do still have a lot to do for this update. Probably another 2 streams worth of work just to finalize it and button everything up. Then it should be good and ready to go. For now, though, I will catch you all next time. Oh, as you know what? Thanks everybody for being here. Juso3D, BeamNG Gamer57, Gallon, thanks for joining us. Special Sam, you were here for quite a while, in and out. Juso, you're always appreciated, by the way. You always tend to come in and give helpful advice, even if it's things that I wasn't aware of that I could properly export DDSs now. I mean, in fact, I'm currently in the middle of having problems with DDSs throwing errors. Gryphith Dog, you were here for a bit. The Mighty Jill, thanks for being here. Now, there was a bunch of other people. Let's scroll back a bit. Slayer was here for quite a while. Charles. Brockle Train. This goes quite a bit. Slayer. Ram Riley. Ram Riley. Exynos? Yeah. I think that BC7 DDS stuff required someone to look at the code to make sure licenses were compatible. Okay. Yeah, I'm all over the place? Sure. Almost 67,000 subs, edit. 67, yeah. We're almost at the funny number for Gen Alpha. What are we at? Nope, that's... There we go. very close. We're at 69 though. Anyway, thanks everybody for being here. Thanks to all the channel members. Thanks to the Patreon people. If you're on Patreon, go check it out. I have halved the cost of the Patreon. But for now, catch you all next time. Goodbye. I've almost finished getting the Patreon post ready to put the new thing up. So